Hello, and welcome back to Angel of Light Tarot with your girl High Priestess 1218. Thank you for choosing Angel of Light Tarot as your spiritual channel, where spirit right high and souls are awakening. Feel free to like, share, subscribe to this channel. Hit the bell for more notification when I post. Any other information that you may need will be in the description box below. If you're new here, welcome to Angel of Light Tarot with your girl Jackie. All right, have a seat. See if you don't like me. Whatever the case may be, but this is a general reading. This is an energy read. All right, my sons and the spirit guides, I ask that you protect my energy, physical and spiritual. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. It will not work. Archangel Mike, I'm calling on you for protection. Emerald, I'm calling on you for protection. Archangel Ariel, Gabriel, Raphael, Mellotron, Uriel. All right, so here we go, ancestors and spirit guides. What do we have? Energy reading for the collective. Okay. What is this energy reading for the collective? What is the energy for the collective? Okay, so we have flow. It say, allow me, divine, to move with the flow and respond with calmness and peace. All right. And then we have true offering flow. So it's a true offering takes what can be an unbearable cross and return it to love. So okay, what I see is somebody releasing the dark, the shadow self. Somebody definitely releasing a shadow side. They surrendering. They going with the flow of the divine. They releasing the shadow. Yeah, they definitely going through a transformation. Extraordinary. You have extraordinary. It's there's a uniqueness to you that deserves to be honored. So somebody very unique in their own way. And it said right now. So somebody need to show their uniqueness right now. Somebody been sitting in meditation, being enlightened, being very creative. Somebody definitely unique when it comes to love, the heart chakra. Somebody definitely has the eye protection around them. Okay. Let's see. What else do we have? Ancestors and spirit guides for the collective. What else do we have for the collective? Sun, rising, and Venus collective. Energy read. This is an energy reading for the collective. What do we have? That is upside down. What do we have? Energy read. All right. Let's see. What do we have? We have coffin. We have coffin. So it's definitely an ending, a new beginning, a death and a rebirth. Somebody's definitely at peace with this. A wealthy man. Could be a Capricon, Virgo, Taurus, Sagittarius. Is at peace with ending something. Let's see. Coffin with the wealthy man. Coffin with the wealthy man. Y'all community. So we got the coffin and the wealthy man in community. So they're definitely, so it could be a change in the community when it comes to a wealthy man or this emperor, somebody in authority. Could be also a spiritualist or a father. Distant horizon. So somebody definitely is no longer feeling weighed down when it comes to this main female and the previous lady. So you got a counterpart out here. You got the main female. So and the previous lady. It's like whoever this main lady is, she at peace with somebody being romantic, with this empress, with her holding this rose in her hand. Yeah, this man definitely thinking about her. Yeah, sudden wealth and love, sudden wealth and income. Somebody could be getting ready to hit the jackpot. Somebody could definitely be stealing time, stealing. Somebody could have, I don't know why this sounds so crazy, but it's going to sound crazy, but that's what I hear. Stole a child. With death at the bottom of the deck. Yeah, spiritual pathway. Yeah, mature man. So whoever this mature man is, he definitely taking this spiritual path and like I said, surrendering that shadow self and walking the spiritual path. Butterfly represent transformation. Somebody could be going through a metamorphosis. When it comes to a mature man. Yeah, occupation. There could be somebody at work thinking about this. Yeah, about how somebody could have stole time, stole a child, or stole time from a child, or a child stealing time. A false person stealing time. Somebody is not being who they say they are. Somebody definitely wearing a mask in this relationship. Definitely a karmic. Somebody saying something, but they know something. It's like they hush, hush. They hush. Oh, damn. Where you go? Oh, here you go. They hush, hush. Like they know something, but they not saying nothing. And this man definitely wearing a mask. Somebody definitely walking away from a false person. That's why this could be here. Pathway. Yeah, and poverty. Let's see what else. Let's see what else we have. Somebody definitely ascending. Ancestors and spirit God. Yeah, it's a reflux. Ain't no joke, baby. It ain't no joke. What we got for these collectors? Somebody definitely self-victimized, or somebody definitely going through karma. Whatever they put out, they going back. They self-victimize. Whatever the mind games, the illusions, or whatever it was, by collaborating with a third party, could have been the spiritualist. Yeah, and they feeling defeated in this situation with the Five of Clouds, which is the Five of Swords, because they did not want to surrender. Energy for the collective. Energy for the collective. Energy for the collective. Yeah, told you. I got to make this up. This ain't the moon. Shadow work. Somebody definitely need to release their shadow self, their dark side. We're at the bottom of the deck. Yeah, sensitivity. And somebody very emotional about this. Somebody could definitely let go toxic ass situation, toxic ass ways, whether they're drinking, drugs, same sex. Anything that's not good for their highest good. It's like they doing their shadow work. And somebody is mad, worried, stressed, feeling weighed down. Yeah, it's a hierophant, an unlearned hierophant. This person who doing this shadow work also with the lies of deceit and the manipulation. It could be this hierophant, or somebody thought this hierophant was unlearned, but somebody studied. We'll get more on that. Yeah, emotional stability. Tell me more energy read for the collective. Energy read with the shadow work, unlearned, the hierophant, and the moon. Yeah, choices. Somebody made a decision. And now it's like it's been an ending to this situation. I mean, yeah, a cycle done ended. Somebody made a decision. A cycle done ended for a new one to begin. Yeah, somebody definitely moving forward. Momentum. Yeah. Yeah, because somebody definitely restricted in this situation when it came to the competition. Yes, and they very inspired by this person. Whoever this person is that inspired this hierophant just didn't have no knowledge, no understanding, unlearned when it came to something. Yeah, particular one because they was only looking at money. They only seen dollars. They see that somebody had potential. Yeah, but that all came to an ending. The lies, the deceit, manipulation, the mind games, the conquering up shit, the cause illusions. Yeah, justice being served on this magician. Yeah, when it comes to this empress being this biggest gift that someone could receive. Yeah, it was secured and locked. Yeah, and somebody definitely thought they was thumping with the big dogs. This 3 of Wands energy. Waiting on somebody to come in, thought they were gonna do something to take leadership role. Yeah, but somebody was very curious in this situation. Y'all got to excuse the noise. I'm outside. They in the house. Yeah, somebody definitely developed a skill. So whoever this was unlearned, they definitely developed a skill.
He's twisting my baby arm.
Five. Okay, so somebody definitely wanted to play in somebody's emotions. Give me 1 second, cause honey, I'm with it. I'm with all of it.
Why you twisting arm?
They do cry for shit. Okay, anyway, so somebody definitely thought they developed a skill to have a nerve to play in somebody's emotions. Yeah, when it came to a community and being inspired. I know it's a inspiration, but I'm telling you what I see. Rejuvenation. Somebody definitely pouring out. Somebody definitely pouring out their emotions. Being spiritual guided to do something. Being very strategic and getting inspirational help. Yeah, when it comes to being generous. Yeah, somebody definitely want to transcend, move to calmer waters. Yeah, because they was definitely collaborating with a third party. And they've been a death, an ending, and a rebirth. Yep, so somebody dying from their shadow self and stepping into their highest white light. Yeah, and somebody definitely crying because they took a loss. They didn't want to let it go. And now what is achievement? Seven of Pentacles, somebody achieved the war, emotionally unbalanced, physically unbalanced. Yeah, and this earth angel just told to breathe, just breathe, because you're balanced. Yeah, and now somebody needs some money, or now somebody needs you. Energy read for the collective. Yeah, because there's been an ending to this collaboration. Collaboration with a third party. It's definitely been an ending to that shit. Yeah, and now somebody get the opportunity to reward somebody to whatever it is, whatever this opportunity is when it comes to somebody's legacy. Yeah, and somebody definitely getting clarity in this situation when it comes to somebody going through a rebirth. Definitely said a rebirth. Yeah, and somebody definitely emotionally matured in their feelings and their emotions and their thoughts. Yeah, because they decided to come up with some new ideas. Yeah, nine of Pentacles, abundance, single in abundance, but being truthful to themselves. What else? I said this one more. Yeah, the Emperor. This Emperor came up with a new idea. Somebody wanted to make it seem like this Emperor was taking up space, but yet he had blockages in his way to keep him from his happiness. Yeah, and now because somebody needed them for money, for gain, stability. Yeah, and they decided to get balanced with the Temperance angel, physically and emotionally balanced when it comes to their happiness, and they achieving that award for that. Yeah, and somebody definitely crying because they taking a loss when it comes to that situation. Okay. Let me see. What else we need to know? What else we need to know, ancestors? Yeah, so we got the Emperor. Somebody definitely standing their emotion when it comes to this Empress. Or some type of spiritual church. Or thinking about marriage. Somebody definitely emotional fulfilled in themselves. Yeah, the Page of Pentacles. Somebody definitely want to come in and offer their heart. What else for the collective, ancestors and spirit guides? This is a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. They got their emotions on block. They're not in competition, conflict, but they definitely trying to examine their emotions on what it is that they're feeling, what type of decision they need to make, clarity. Oh, this is just somebody in this Queen of Swords energy. All right, we got the Eight of Pentacles. Somebody in this deck, somebody definitely decide to turn their back and protect themselves. They could have definitely been herbal bathing, incense, burning candles every moon cycle to protect themselves. Could be a Queen of Wands, Sagittarius, Aries, Leo, that decided to turn their back and protect themselves from all this conflict that was being thrown their way. Yeah, when it came to a spiritualist or somebody working in a third party situation with the spiritualist. Energy read for the collective. Yeah, we got we got the eight. What is this? Yeah, the Ace of Wands. Somebody definitely third eye is on fire. Somebody definitely very intuitive, but I'm talking about got the power. A powerful intuition. Somebody has a powerful intuition. And somebody definitely want to balance things out. Not just spiritually, but this pinnacle right here, these are all the chakras that are trying to be balanced out as well, but this is the grounding. So everybody, this person, whoever this is, all these chakras is already balanced out. It's just that grounding that they trying to get together. Yeah. This Ace of Pentacles, abundance, new beginning. Home life. Yeah. Queen of Wands. Sagittarius, Aries, Leo. Yeah, 10 of Wands at the bottom. Somebody definitely burdened by the situation. Energy. Yeah, it's a Hierophant. Told you it's a spiritualist that's laughing like a motherfucker because somebody definitely really have to let a toxic situation go and let someone focus on themselves. They blessed. Yeah. When it comes to this Knight of Cup, a proposal, a love offer. Yeah, with somebody who's surrendering to their emotions and what it is that they feel in 2101 is on the clock. What else for the collective? Ancestors and spirit guides. Energy reading. Yeah, this magic. This Hierophant laughing like a motherfucker because he already knew whoever was doing this magic 2122 was on the clock. They knew it wasn't gonna work. They knew it was not gonna work because somebody was definitely protected, spiritually protected, circle of protection around them. They protected in all four corners. On this journey. What else for the collective? Ancestors and spirit guides. What else for the collective? Energy read. That's the truth. Somebody could be going around and around in their head too. I'm telling you, somebody going around and around in their head being enlightened by the spiritual baby. Cause it just looked like a seashell, but it's also looked like one of those embryos. And somebody definitely, I'm telling you, that caused somebody to fly solo. Yeah, King of Pentacles. Somebody who's very generous, very fruitful, know a lot of people, very business oriented. Yeah, somebody trying to rush in with some type of conflict. Yeah, somebody with some type of drama, but it's like because they put all these options, choices in someone's way, in someone's path. Yeah, and now they're in a hangman position because they didn't want to surrender and trying to be enlightened on what the fuck going on, and they being exposed for their shit. 23 is on the clock. Yeah, and then they saying in this hermit energy, be a Virgo, a Pisces, or Leo. Look at this. Y'all. Yeah, because they wasn't getting this abundance new beginning. That it was blocked to them. Yeah, because spirit is actually moving somebody forward. Spirit watching somebody front and back. Why they get the fuck on. Definitely a change. Yeah, somebody definitely coming. I'm telling you, somebody definitely come in and offer this couple love because somebody in this with his 5 of cup no longer worrying about a third party situation. They also focusing on themselves now. They no longer drinking or whatever it is, doing drugs. They just going for their bliss. Out with the old, in with the new. Yeah, and somebody definitely in this 5 of swords has to surrender, and they don't want to surrender. It's like they was told to surrender, but it's like blood dropping is literally right here. Like somebody could be in their head about somebody getting killed or suicidal. But it's like somebody ancestors being the hell out their head. Like somebody was being told to stop. Like they were screaming it in this person's ear, and they would not stop. Yeah, Page of Cups. Could have been a Pisces when it came to somebody's soulmate union that they thought they would never, ever had a chance to get. Yeah. And now they sitting and contemplating, trying to figure out, do I want to travel tour? Should I catch the bus? Should I just, move? However, travel the world. Because this person definitely, like on PS5, thought they would not find that mate. But somebody definitely in this 7 of Wands energy. Somebody definitely guarded, protected, standing ground in what it is that they believe in, protecting their aura, holding back from the community, what they think, feel. When it comes to a King of Pentacles, somebody who watched somebody loyalty, faithfulness, devotion, friendship. 26 on the clock. When somebody thought they was stomping with this, when somebody thought they was stomping with the motherfucking big dogs, when somebody thought somebody was, this is my trial card right here. Now somebody awaiting trial. Because somebody definitely emotionally fulfilled within themselves. Yeah, and they definitely getting justice in this situation because they decided to balance the yin and the yang, the darkness and the light. Yeah, and now these motherfuckers in this 8 of Swords energy, spiritually bound, physically stuck in a situation. When it comes to this 9 of Pentacles, somebody who was single in abundance and very fearful, very grounded. Yeah, and decided to go through the beat of their own drums. When it came to a High Priestess, somebody that know a lot, don't say much, carry their heart on their sleeve, very intuitive. When it comes to the yin and the yang, somebody definitely persevering, somebody definitely getting grounded. Yeah, somebody definitely moving forward to calm water. Somebody's spirit God is guiding them out when it comes to a spiritualist. Yeah. When it comes to a spiritualist, third party, working with somebody, collaborating with somebody, paying somebody to do something. When it came to the yin and the yang, somebody trying to rush in. When it came to this journey, this spiritual journey that they wanted to take with this Empress. Mm-hmm. Let's see what this masculine want to say. Let's see what this masculine want to say. What divine masculine want to say to divine feminine? What divine masculine want to say to divine feminine? Somebody definitely was trying to invest in a third party situation, and so they could balance things out in the community. Yeah, but somebody was in this toxic ass energy, devilish ass energy, could have been dealing with Capricorn or Scorpio, most likely a Capricorn. Yeah, because somebody definitely wanted to rush in with the Knight of Wands. Somebody definitely wanted to rush in all grounded to speak their truth. They communication, coming in, communicating. Yeah, somebody definitely being spiritual guided to bring down, pour out what it is they feeling, how they feeling. Collective reading, energy read, ancestors and spirit guides. Yeah. Oh, okay, we got the Ace of Wands, the 8 of Cups, and the 5 of Pentacles. So yeah, I see he could see somebody very passionate when they communicate. When it comes to somebody walking away from emotional burden, and being held up when it came to a spouse or a child. Happy Friday to you too, Danita. I met Danetta. Yeah, when it came to the lovers, I told you. Definitely, this five of Pentacles. Somebody was definitely feeling left out, held up when it came to a child and a baby mama. That could have been a lover. And now he's in the King of Swords energy, trying to make a decision, a logic decision, looking towards the east for wisdom and understanding when it concerning a soul union. Yeah, with this Empress that he want to take this leap of faith with. Hold on. Yeah, Empress that he want to take this leap of faith with. This is the big Empress. Yeah. And somebody in the Hangman because of this decision that he want to make. Because they wouldn't surrender. They wouldn't stop doing whatever the fuck it was that they was doing. You're welcome. Good night. Yeah, here you go. It could have been somebody's mother working with a spiritualist or somebody, this Empress could be a spiritualist. When it comes somebody, it's a mother that could have been working with a spiritualist when it came to this Nine of Pentacles. Somebody single in abundance on their own, true to who they are. Being true to themselves. Grounded. Very fruitful. Who also could be a high priestess or a high priest that know a lot, don't say much, and flow them through the secrets. Yeah, when it comes to their wish fulfillment or being spiritually guided to move, to go somewhere, to pour out how they feel, their emotions. Yeah, so causing people to surrender. Tell me more about this Empress and this Hierophant. Tell me more about this Empress and this Hierophant. Yeah, so this Empress and this Hierophant definitely was in this Queen of Pentacles in reverse. 3222 was on the clock. They was definitely in this Queen of Pentacles in reverse. They ain't get no fucks. They ain't give a fuck. They were cutting shit out. They weren't even checking nothing. They weren't reading them. They didn't give a fuck about nothing. They just cutting shit out. Point blank, period. Yeah, and now they watching, waiting, stalking, trying to see what's going on. What the hell? And when it came to this Nine of Pentacles, somebody single in abundance on their own, very few for true to who they are. Yeah, and a lover. Definitely a lover, soulmate, twin flame union, divine counterpart. Yeah. It could have been a Queen of Pentacles, somebody who's arrogant as fuck, nonchalant like a motherfucker, not being their authentic self. Could be nonchalant about a lot of shit too. Yeah. Until this page one came in with some type of spiritual communication. Yeah. Strength. So this Nine of Pentacles gaining strength to tame the beast, the pride, the ego, gaining strength, courage, being brave. Yeah, when it comes to being unbalanced in their emotions, physically and emotional balance, unbalanced. When it came to childhood, their childhood innocence with the sheets in the background. That somebody kept trying to climb this ladder. Yeah, and that's somebody in this energy right here. They trying to come out of they coming out of conflict, but they still watching. Oh no, they ain't. They ain't coming out of. They watching, trying to see all in their emotions, trying to see if somebody gonna come in, so they could rush in with the bullshit. all unprotected. And that could be why somebody holding back. Because somebody definitely in this Five of Cups energy crying over a third-party situation after they turned their back on the lover. Yeah, now they're going through judgment, spiritual judgment, because somebody definitely is this Queen of Cups, very nurturing, very caring, very understanding, very enlightened. When it came to all these choices that were put in their way. Yeah, when it came to all these choices that was put in their way, when it came to but that done ended. That cycle done ended. Let me see something. Yeah, somebody definitely making a decision when it comes to a high priestess and being spiritually guided to do something. Yeah, because they don't have a choice but to surrender. They don't have a choice but to surrender. And they mad. They mad as hell. Because they sitting in thought. Want to expand. Yeah, this is Capricorn. No, this is Jupiter in Aquarius. Gemini, Libra, Jupiter in one of them. When it comes to the high priestess. Yeah, somebody mad fuck because he's making a decision when it comes to a high priestess. Somehow from the bottom up, whoever this person is, they ain't even showing their face. They got a stone in their head. This person be in the secret society. That was throwing all this conflict. Somebody could have been in the secret society throwing all this conflict when it came to somebody trying to balance things out, putting in the work. Eight of Pentacles. Somebody putting in the work because they know somebody's shit being held up. If you look, these Pentacles up here in the spider wheel, so somebody want to be generous. Yeah, so somebody can get the recognition they deserve and some type of message getting ready to come in from a Page of Cups. It could be a Virgo, a Pisces, Scorpio, Cancer. Yeah, somebody definitely making a decision to move forward and celebrate. Yep, and it's being exposed. When it comes to this Ten of Pentacles, somebody abundance, somebody new beginning, somebody foundation. Yeah, that they was doing magic on. They was doing magic on everything. Your emotions, your thought, your communication, your abundance, your growth, your grounding. Yeah, but they ain't got to surrender all that. Yeah, because they being spiritually guided to pour out everything. Yep, they taking that leap of faith after being in the stalemate for so long. Because if you look at this is somebody who's, these two right here, the yin and the yang, is in a standstill. So somebody definitely is taking a leap of faith after being in the standstill and being physically and emotionally unbalanced since because of their childhood innocence. And also now somebody in this Nine of Swords energy can't sleep at night because of the secrets they thought they was keeping them there in their emotions, because they getting no peace at this moment. When it comes to somebody abundance, new beginning, that they was being sneaky, trying to get. Shaking my head. Karma is real, very real. That's why he say do unto others as you will have others to do unto you. That's the whole point. So you can't say you love God and then you want God to do something for you, but yet you ain't walking in his image. So that's what a lot of people get it twisted at. Walk in his image. When you walking in his image, it ain't about, she want somebody to be like her, It ain't about you being like me, because I'm trying to be like Christ. And with me being like Christ, that means I have to walk in his image. What is his image? Love, patient, kind, meekness, long suffering, goddamn, all of that. All of that. Faint not. Even when you going through, you got to stand in that shit. Because if you believe he is who he say he is and he gonna bring you out, he gonna bring you out. And timing don't exist to him. All right, let's get this Mr. Cleo deck. Let's see what Miss Cleo got to say. My answers is Virgo. What does Miss Cleo got to say about this energy reading? What Miss Cleo got to say about this energy reading? Somebody definitely feeling weighed down with worry, anxiety, and stress, but somebody definitely holding on to that spiritual cup because they know that it's good, but they also holding on tightly to it, but they worrying about a third party that put all these blockages in their way. That they could be that being watched. They could be also being watched. They could have GPS systems on their shit. You hear me? Somebody got a trap on somebody's shit, so it's like they know somebody every move, every location. Yeah. Somebody definitely trying to take a new direction. The Knight of Cups. Somebody definitely want to come in and make a proposal, an offer. Yeah. When it comes to justice being served, the scales are balancing. I'm trying to tell you. Look, lovers, it's definitely a lover that want to come in and offer this cup of love, this cup of emotions. You see this? Because of these blockages. So it's like he reaching it out like, you know, but it's so many blockages in a way that keeping this person from being able to deliver. See I'm back there in the background? Watching. See if they gonna go over these blockages, these stumbling blocks. He say he'll make your enemies your footstool. Y'all better goddamn step up on them. Y'all better knock them down. For real. He say he'll make your enemies your feet stool. I'm telling you, you might lost the war, but you won the fucking battle. Believe that one. You won the battle. You might have lost the war, but you damn sure won the battle. Man, I'm telling you, karma is a motherfucker. They got to reap what they sowed. They say, do unto others as you would have them to do unto you. Ain't no way in hell. I know, right? Up there. There you go. 2 of Cups, mutual feelings, marriage, commitment, partnership. Yeah. Wheel of Fortune, definitely a change coming. Luck, destiny. Yeah, I told you somebody definitely was working with a spiritualist when it came to this 2 of Cups union. This girl, he told me he was trying to win me after he put me in third party. Yeah, see, I ain't going for the third party shit either. I'll let you figure that shit out on your own. And you just let me know. Yeah, I ain't going through a tower though. That's that magic that bitch. Oh, that's that hoodoo they out there doing. Cause let me tell you, sometimes these masculines, I'm gonna say that one for another one. Tell me more about this 2 of Cups. So whoever these two, I promise you, they bound together. They soulmate. They twin flames. They could be married, and it's like they coming together in a spiritual. They could be coming together in a spiritual union, or this is somebody definitely collaborating with a third party. But this third party look like he's spiritual, but just is getting ready to be served anyway on whatever, on however it floats. Let me show y'all. That's how it was. They could be coming to get married. And justice being served. So somebody could be like, if it ain't no courthouse or somebody paying somebody on the side to marry somebody or marry them. But it's like this spiritualist was working. This could be a same-sex relationship that these person were working in or collaborating with. Or this could be a work relationship that somebody was working with the spiritualist. Yeah, that caused them to be physically and emotionally unbalanced. They could be financially unbalanced as well. Yeah, this page of coins. Yeah, because somebody was only focusing on the pinnacles, you know what I'm saying? And look, their emotion is like they can't get through. They can't get through because the only thing this person thinking about is money. Money. That's all this person hold high honor is money, finances. Could be a Capricorn. Well, he's gonna be taking everything he got then. Yeah, I told you he unbalanced because of this magic. That's what it is, unbalanced because of this magic. All the lies, all the deceit, all the manipulation. I'm telling you. Somebody definitely thought that they can cause life and death when it comes to somebody life turn path or what it was, a life turn partner. So they manifest all these mental thoughts and emotional thoughts to make like they could have been planning somebody's emotion to make them fear something. But it's like whatever it caused them to think, it caused them to feel. And then if it causing you to feel and think, it causing you to manifest. At least that's what they thought. Yeah, I told you. Somebody was manifesting this. They was throwing all type of communication, forward movement, every which way. They were just throwing them, throwing them, throwing them, throwing them, throwing them. They ain't give a fuck. They were just throwing them. And now they like this. Cause either they ain't got no more money to perform no more magic, or they just in this position because they wasn't saving for rainy days. Now they emotions because they don't have any money. And that's all on their motherfucking mind. Told you. That's the only thing they worship. That's the only thing they praise. Their emotions is all about money when it comes to this Nine of Pentacles. Somebody single abundance and on their own. See them snakes going straight through them. All in emotions. He's at peace with his emotions. At peace how he feel. Being true to himself. And that's why they started all this conflict. Telling you, somebody definitely unbalanced for all these blockages they put in their way that cause you emotionally and physical and emotionally balanced. I'm telling you, it caused them to hold back, sit still, drag their foot on what it is they want to do, how they want to move, hold back and protect themselves with their pinnacles from all the bullshit that was thrown their way because they could sense that shit from a mile away. Eight of Cups. So the only thing they can do is sit in meditation, pray for protection. That's what they was doing. Mine is only about this year. I'm telling you right now, not later, but right now, tonight. You hear me? Told somebody definitely want to keep the person in the stalemate. Telling you, playing in his feelings, keeping the holding back because they playing with it in his thought process and his emotions. Look, they keep him in a stalemate, keep him by himself, grounded by himself. Yeah, but see, they won the war, but they lost the battle. They won the war, but they lost the battle. Definitely when it came to a lover. Two people that feel the same way about themselves. About each other. This twin mate, soul mate, divine union. Divine counterpart. Empress. Yeah. So it could be an Empress. This Empress aura can be felt from like a mile away. And these snakes can sense that shit. So it's like even if they could be sending snakes to her all they want. Like she already know. She could sense that shit. She talked to animals. She's a Sherman. But her aura could be felt strongly. Even though the blockage is there, her aura still can be felt. So it's like somebody ain't even trying to be in your energy. It just that's your aura. It is vibrant. It's high vibration. Four Swords. Somebody definitely healing from a heartbreak because they don't receive mental clarity. You're welcome. When it comes to a high priestess, somebody who know a lot, don't say much, carry their heart on their sleeve. See her? She know a lot. Don't go carry her heart on her sleeve. But at peace with her emotions. And that's the truth. Because somebody decided to cut out bullshit in order to get victory and success in a situation when it came to a king of pentacles, a hierophant, a spiritualist. That somebody feel like they had to put their guard up because of all these blockages to protect themselves. And now somebody in sadness and isolation trying to be enlightened on what the fuck going on. This is my sadness and isolation. It's the hermit. He looks sad as fuck. If you see the dog back there at the moon, he howling like a motherfucker. He definitely crying. And somebody don't want to feel this person get grounded. Somebody don't want to see this person even get grounded because of the secrets and lies and the manipulation that they told. Because they can feel the aura from a mile away. They can feel this feminine aura from a mile away. Where's she at? She can be felt from a mile away. They don't even want to feel it. They don't even want to see it. They don't even want to hear about it. Somebody could be definitely dogmatic in this situation. Loyal, very protective, very grounded. You're welcome. See, look, the Emperor and the Empress right here together. They getting ready to get the recognition that they the motherfucking deserve. I'm telling you, he's sending his emotions, look, because of these blockages. Look, he's definitely sending emotion because of all these blockages that cause him to sit there and his feelings when it comes to this Empress. But see, somebody got him blocked where he can't even feel her aura. Definitely. The king of this Empress and the Emperor. So this Emperor definitely getting ready to come in and get somebody recognition that they deserve when it comes to this, them being emotional fulfilled in themselves, when it came to the blockages that was put in their way, 54, 44 was on the clock, and they definitely like feeling arrogant as fuck when it comes to their emotions, because they done got grounded in their emotions. And now they heartbroken. Now they heartbroken. Now they feeling betrayed, backstabbed, and let down in their emotions, because somebody definitely ended up going in meditation, walking away from things that no longer serve them, and they being spiritually guided to go, because they throwing communications. They throwing them. The reason why they throwing it because they got money on their mind, money on their mind, and they're in their emotions because they ain't gonna have no more money if that motherfucker could leave. That's sad. No love. They got emotions for money, love for money. Money is the root of all evil. I'm telling you, they come together in marriage. It's a spiritualist that knew all about this relationship, these lovers. Yeah, and the proposal. Knew all about it. Knew all about the love, the proposal. I'm telling you, look, knew about this person being in their emotions. Knowing that this person felt like they had to be guarded just to come and offer this couple love because of all these blockages that they threw this way or her way. All the lies, the deceit, the manipulation. Look, they sitting over here crying, laughing like a motherfucker. It could be a Cancer or Pisces. I'm telling you, like, because they created these emotionally emotional blockages. Because they wanted somebody to continue to hold on to a toxic ass situation. They definitely wanted somebody to keep holding on to a toxic ass situation, something that no longer good for them. Because they know this person can feel this person. They spiritual. And that's why they in this hangman position in their emotion because of these blockages that they put up. That cause somebody to reconsider, think all back, like I just been sitting here, all in my feelings. When it came to my happiness, and all I had to fucking do was walk away. And reconcile. Being humble with what they had, being humble with within their emotions, putting in the work, not getting the recognition that they deserve. When it came to this Queen of Wands, told she could look. Even this Sagittarius, Aries, Leo can feel the aura of this Empress. And it got them in a daze. Somebody in a daze so bad they can't even fight off the goddamn this Libra. This lion, they're trying to attack them. Because they in a daze. They not even trying to protect themselves. Because they know they fucked up. When it came to this Ten of Pentacles union of a stable foundation. And now they blocked. They stuck at a crossroad in their own fucking emotions. Yeah, while somebody else being humble with theirs and getting ready to get their wish fulfillment. Yep. Let me see what's up here. Yep, that's the fucking truth. When it comes to this high priestess that knows a lie, carry a heart on the sheet. And this man healing from a heartbreak because he received mental clarity is what causing this tower moment. When it comes to this Queen of Swords, somebody who want to now want to put their sword down and examine their emotions because somebody want to move forward. Let's see what else we have. Love is up. Thank you, Danita. Let me see. Let's do some of these love. Let me see what this one got to say. All right, so this is what we have here. With the love fairy, it's collective energy. The love fairy, collective energy. The love fairy, collective energy. All right, the bottom of the deck is a psychic connection. Your communication goes beyond mere words. So it's like, so this energy could be like they spiritual telepathically communicating, manifesting the one. Okay. Energy, yes, disguise. So it's like some elements of this relationship are hidden. So something in this relationship is hidden. And what I think was, I ain't gonna need to tell y'all, but yeah, it's a disguise. But it's like something in this relationship is hidden. But if you look, it's like you'll see this wave is like around her sacral chakra, her creative, her stomach, her womb. Something is magical about this female that's in disguise. Some elements of this relationships are hidden. I think it's a magical ass union, to be honest. It's a love language, physical touch. A tender touch means so much. I'm telling you, ooh, y'all do it. She gonna be pregnant. She gonna be pregnant. She gonna be pregnant. Look, see it? You see it? I'm telling. It's the chemistry. It's the chemistry that these two have that create magic. Proposal is at the bottom of the deck. It said your romance is about to involve and level up. Okay. It's about to involve and level up. It said we are energetically connected. We share 2 kids. Forever Young. It's a song of youthfulness, playfulness. So whoever this person is, he definitely make you feel forever young. I can't even think of the word I'm trying to say. It's a song came in my head. Youthfulness, playfulness. So don't be grown in y'all relationship, okay? Don't give up, Laura. Because when you least expect it, that's when God gonna open your womb. But then that just mean, Laura, you just got some picky ass eggs. That mean your eggs that ain't just gonna goddamn accept any type of sperm. Your eggs reject sperm. That's all that means. I'm telling you. I believe in miracles because I believe in God. And he can do exceedingly, abundantly, above all you can ever ask for or think. Trying to tell you. And this one say love language information. It's a loving words hold great power. So if y'all ain't communicating with y'all lover, and y'all know who y'all lover is, the one y'all can't get off y'all mind, y'all need to send him a little sweet little text. Send her a sweet little text. It ain't gotta be too much. You know what I'm saying? But reach out. You know what I'm saying? Give each other that information. Let him know he's not alone. Let her know she's not in this alone. Because I'm pretty sure they know you know. Because if you're spiritually connected, y'all really fighting this thing together. This is a spiritual warfare, not a physical fight. This is a spiritual fight that has to be won. A spiritual battle that has to be won. But like I said, you lost the war, but you won the battle. So the battle already has been won. Whew, Jesus. Glory. I felt that. I felt that. Tease. See? Forever youthfulness. Forever young. Tease. Play. Have fun. You know what I'm saying? I started to say something, but I don't know why I just seen that picture in my head so vivid. Woo, Lord. Cut it out. Quit it. Yeah, it's a tease. I don't think this is a good. Okay, let me read tease. It say the energy is fun and lighthearted, but uncertain. That's what I mean about forever young and be playful and reaching out and contacting him that information. Cause I know it's a lot of divine females out here. Cause I'm one of them that ain't with their counterpart, and I know y'all sexually frustrated. Cause I'm sexually frustrated at this point. I am sexually frustrated at this point, but I feel like it's worth the wait, and I ain't gonna turn it down. Twin flame union. It's a heart, mind, body, and soul. And it's a third party. You may be dealing with a karmic relationship. You are worthy. Your worth doesn't depend on the other person. Period. This is a twin flame union, but it's definitely interfered by a third party. This can be a toxic, a lover, a past lover, somebody that holding on, don't want to let go. So we already know who this is. This person that money hungry. And you know, they really in their emotion because of the financial state of not having, not giving, or not being given to. So, because that's the only thing that they thinking about. Like, damn, it's over. I ain't going to be able, you know what I'm saying? Well, I'm going to get some money from now type of energy. Because it's not the love. It's the love for the money that they have. It's the love for what the motherfucker can do for them. Is what they have. I'm going to get one more. Yeah, freedom. And it's a healthy space and room to breathe. See? Tease. You got tease. And you got twin flame union. And you got freedom. And at the bottom of that, lasting love. This is your true love. So it's like by you giving this person space, like I said, I'm not to even think, to make a decision for themselves, to see what they want to do. You know what I'm saying? And how they want to move. If they want this, because you already see that it's saying that it's interfering with a third party. So that means this person is already in a karmic ass relationship. Because it is saying that it's twin flame and is interfered by a third party. This third party can be somebody they work with, a spiritualist that on these attacks. It could be a mother, it could be a baby mother, a baby father, somebody that do not want this union to come together. But God had to finally say so. I am not forgotten. I am not forgotten. I am not forgotten. God knows my name. I'm telling you, when you dutiful and you steadfast and you meekness and you faint not and you know your heart is pure and you know you're doing everything right, when it comes to your significant other and your counterpart and you know you ain't out here fucking off and got third parties where you just indecisive and you just don't know who you want, call your boo. Send him a little sweet little text. Even if you don't know what to say, just send a little emoji. You know what I'm saying? Just send a little kissy face emoji, or the little emojis with the little kissy face around it. You know what I'm saying? Or the emoji that laying upside down that's real playful with the smiley face. I like that one. You know, even if you don't have no words, just send an emoji. Let that emoji express how you feel. You know, because he probably and she probably same way, you know what I'm saying? Because it's y'all counterpart and both of y'all trying to figure out what the hell. You know what I'm saying? You moved on. Do you want to let go? You know, should I let go? Should I hold on? But if you're not communicating at least a little bit, you know, just a text. And then if they don't respond right away, don't get your panties in a bunch. You know what I'm saying? Don't run to the next one. Give it time. Patience is a virtue. Because that's how a lot of us miss out on our blessing because we rushing and it's like if things don't come when we want it, then it's like we gonna move on because we no, that's the game of love, baby. That's the game. That's the game. You got the runner and you got the chaser. That's the game. And the one who running ain't even really the one who's spiritually in tune. The one who actually doing the chasing is the one more spiritual in tune than the one who doing the running. But see, when the one that's spiritual in tune stop doing the running, then guess what? The one that running stop running because now he going through an epiphany. Because he trying to figure out, okay, what in the hell this happened? What? Why did it stop? Like, what's going on? Hold on, wait. You see what I'm saying? The runner get tired. Shit. Because don't really running. What you running for? The truth? You running from the truth. And the truth will set you free. And free indeed is where I want to be. You feel me? Free indeed is where I would prefer to be. Okay, let's get some of these, the hidden truth. Oh, they getting a whooping tonight. She say no school don't start back. She ain't got time. Throw it. Ooh, I hear them little spankings. All right, ancestors and spirit God. What else do we have? What else? What cards gonna come out now? What cards gonna come out now? What cards gonna come out now? Come out now. Let's see what we have here, ancestors and spirit guides. Let's see what we have here now. Let's see. Okay, the bottom of the deck say just being near you is intoxicating. Intoxicated. I'm intoxicated. I told you in them cards, that's all it is. Like somebody definitely like can feel you from a mile away. That's how spiritual connected somebody is, or it's just like somebody just vibe on a high vibration to the fact it can be felt from where they at. All right, what we have. Okay, it say my life is not as together as it seems. Baby, I'll take you as you is. I don't give a fuck. I'm telling you, Russian. Mm-hmm. They say, I wish I could share my good news with you. And it say, I wish I could take back my words. And it says, so many things remind me of you. My life is not as together as it seems. None of our life is as together as it seems. That's why you got most girls wear makeups to hide their true identity, their true feelings. You know, none of us is where we want to be. But with the right partner, you'll get there. I wish I could share my good news with you. You will. He will. She will. Might be a minute, but it gonna be shared. That's a whole nother about. There's something else we can talk about when we get together and all that. We can talk about these things. You know what I'm saying? That's what make it so fresh because it'd be so much to talk about. I wish I could take back my words. Somebody wish they could take back their words. So this person probably like feeling like shit right now. But you are forgiven. We all say things that we don't mean, and we always say something to keep other people out of our business. Simple as that. And so many things remind me of you. That's how you know it's the chemistry is there and you're really paying attention, even though you think you're not, or you think he's not. If anything, it might remind him, we be quick to say, see, I don't get the time I want, da 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 da. But if he can remember things, so many things remind me of you, so many, yeah, more than you know. More than you know. It's saying, I'm so attracted to you. And it say, finding out the truth crushed me. So somebody finding out the truth crushed them. And it say, it was my fault, but I blame you. If somebody lied on your name, they shouldn't have did it. I mean, I'm just saying, because it depends on who. If it's your lover, because that I already know where that coming from. I can feel that. But if it coming from a karmic that just trying to make other people not like you, other people feel some type of way about you, or that, you know what I'm saying? All that right there, I gotta read. It go back to sender. It go back to sender. Go right back to sender. Simple as that. I want to get a postcard from Spirit, but I don't have it out here. I don't have a postcard from Spirit out here. Let me see. Who else I have out here? Let me see. Let's see. Let's see what the karma deck got to say. I'm gonna get 3 for these. That's it. And what I'm at. Yeah. I'm gonna get 3 of these. All right, ancestors and spirit guides. Collective energy. Collective energy. Collective energy. All right. Here we go. I don't know, seeing y'all up here like that, man, you want to stay even longer. I don't even care how long I see y'all. How y'all wonderful people doing? I love you guys so much. And there's nothing you can do about it but love me back. That's it. Okay, so the first card we have out is the house card, and it says your destiny. The sun is your destiny. The moon, where you're going. Your emotions is going to get you where you need to go. Okay? The sun is your destiny, shining the light on your destiny. The moon, where you're going within your emotions. The planet is your career. And this is in the 10th house of bliss, a health, abundance. Ooh, I like this. I like this. I like this. Okay, we got another house. It says seeking oneness with all there is. That's the Son, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. The moon is, I don't know, feeling therapy. Keep your involvement hidden in the 12th house. So somebody definitely can be in an 8 of Swords energy in a 12th house, incarceration. Somebody can be going to jail if they keep your involvement hidden. For somebody, whatever they was doing to try to hide it, they definitely going to jail. They gonna be behind bars, baby. The 12th house is in what? Pisces. Pisces represent hangman position, and also the moon, the lies of deceit, the manipulation. Keep your involvement hidden. So somebody was trying to keep their involvement hidden, but they going to jail because they've been exposed. All right, then we have the planet. It say be realistic about. The sun wants you to be realistic about. The moon, be concerned about your emotions, what you exposing. The sun, which is represent what? Exposure, passionate, new beginning, abundance, prosperity. The sun shine light into shit. Being realistic about. The moon, dealing with the emotion, the feminine void. Be concerned about. The planet is representing you must wait before you can, and this is Saturn. So right now, motherfucker going through karma, so you can't do shit until this karma clear the fuck out. So you still in a standstill. So you still got to be patient. But just know your 10th house, your career, your destiny, your love, your abundance, everything that's been held up, your health, your wealth, your prosperity, all that's coming. It's coming. But right now, motherfuckers going to jail, hell, because they reaping their karma for the lies, the deceit, the manipulation. Saturn, Virgo, Taurus, magician, for this magic that they was fucking doing. And that's why they blocked. So hold on just a little while longer, because your abundance is coming. But right now, karmic debt has to be cleared in order for you to move forward. That's why they say divine timing. That's why they say things ain't gonna come too soon. It ain't gonna lead too soon, but it gonna be right on time. And when it be right on time, it gonna be perfect. Because that means all karma debts is being cleared. Whatever, that's just like facing. I'm telling you, they ain't did these motherfuckers who ain't did the shadow work. These the motherfuckers who kept throwing shit to keep confusion of the lies, of deceit, the manipulation, to keep somebody stuck and stagnant in a position that they don't even want to be in, but locked in their fucking mind. And now they reaping their karma. Half of these motherfuckers gonna end up in a mental institute. I think that's the best place for them, to be honest. Just so they can be on suicidal watch. Because I don't wish death on nobody. But your karma is your karma. What you put out, you got to get back. They say what you reap, you shall sow. So whatever you sow, that'll be good. So somebody just was throwing shit. Somebody was just throwing shit out. Just throwing shit out. Hello. Kareem. Shauna Kareem. I know. Look, hell or jail. But I'm telling you, still, even if they go, I'm telling you, even if they go to prison, they still gonna be on suicidal watch. Either way it go, they still gonna be on suicidal watch. But they definitely gonna be behind bars. What bars they gonna be in? Who knows? Cause see, you know what? The ones that probably end up passing away gonna be the ones that think they can escape. What they do think they can do that final destination type shit, escape death or escape their karma. The only way you can escape karma is by what it say. The only way you can escape karma is by changing from your wicked ways. That's the only way you can cut out karma, bad karma anyway. And face your shadow self and work on your shadow self. It's too late. Karma is here. Judgment is here. And now they have to sit in that. And they in the hangman position. I see it. Somebody wasn't being realistic. Somebody was very immature, childish. What we got at the bottom of the day? Okay, it say inspire others with. Be prepared to sacrifice for. Yielding is the only way to Neptune. I'm telling you, inspire. The sun wants you to inspire others, uplift, encourage, motivate. The moon, prepare to sacrifice for others. That's your emotions. If you, I'm telling you, that's what I'm saying. That's why they were becoming. They didn't want to stop doing what they wanted. They was doing. So then I said, what, 12th house in Pisces, what I say, illusions. Yeah, and then Neptune, what? Illusions. Wishy-washy. Be prepared to sacrifice for the moon. They want you to be prepared. I'm telling you, at night, this is what somebody was doing, sacrificing motherfuckers during the moon cycles. Be prepared to sacrifice for. So now they tried to sacrifice somebody else. Now they fit to be sacrificed for that person. Freedom. To be released. Release. 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 I'm sick of them. I'm so sick of them. What it say? I'm telling you. Kareem. Yeah, James, we did some spells towards me and my kids. But look at old man, he told my face that he would break his spells. I'm telling you, somebody ain't told you in your face he was doing spell. You know what? Somebody told me. Shut up. But nah, ain't nobody told me that somebody was doing spell. Spirit told me, spirit, like, hey, they trying to kill you. Don't eat it. Because I could taste that the food tasted some type of way. And I'm like, No, it tasted funny. I'm going to tell you a true story. It tasted funny. And what happened was, this is like after I had my baby. So it was like, I'm like, so you know how they do all the tests when you pregnant and stuff, everything came back good, no STD, da 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 da, whatever. Okay, boom. So after I had the baby, he brought me some food. And when he brought me some food, he wanted to make it his business to like let me know, like, hey, you know what I'm saying? I didn't cook this, you know what I'm saying? My homegirl did, type of shit. You know what I'm saying? And I like crab legs, but I'm like, nah, I'm good. But then he ended up cooking a steak or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And I don't like A1 sauce. I like Heinz 57. I'm a Heinz 57 type of girl. So but the way the meat tasted, Spirit was like, he trying to kill you. That's all I heard. So I'm like, no, I'm good after I tasted it. So my 6 weeks rolled around, because I was really trying to go back and work in the hospital, you know what I'm saying? I was doing pediatrics. So I really wanted to go back and work in pediatrics, you know what I'm saying? But I didn't get my clearance to go back to work in the hospital. So I'm like, fuck. So I had to call and let them know that I didn't get my clearance yet, you know what I'm saying, to come back to work, boom, whatever. So there was about I didn't get cleared until like September. You know what I'm saying? Because my blood pressure were high or whatever. But son was like, so I'm gonna go to the hospital. I mean the clinic, you know what I'm saying? Even though it wasn't time for me to do my what it was, yearly physical yet, or that 6 month physical or whatever. But I felt like I needed to go because I felt like, because I know my spirit guides ain't telling me no lie. You feel what I'm saying? So I've been spiritual in tune for 3 years now. So I've been really on this shit for 3 years. So then when I went to the doctor, and everything came back good, they go in there, she was like, she didn't really have to, examine me down there because I had just had a baby, whatever. But you know what I'm saying? They still did the blood work and all that, whatever. So I get a call, you know what I'm saying? And when they call you, that's when okay, some up if they call me, you know what I'm saying? So I got the call. And she was like, yeah, everything came back good, but I need you to come back in 3 months so I can check your liver. So I'm like, okay. So you know what I'm saying? I'm on the phone and I'm like, okay, so my liver. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't go back in the 3 months that she told me to come back, because at this time, you know what I'm saying, I'm cleansing myself, but you know what I'm saying, and whatever. So I didn't go back. But I did go back when I went for my regular checkup. You know what I'm saying? And she was like, yeah, you're supposed to can't. Hold on, let me back up. Okay. So after I had the baby, my OB, okay, she didn't give me my clearance to go back. So when she did my 6 weeks, she said that she seen I don't want to say cis, but whatever she seen, she said she seen it on my uterus or my ovary or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You know how they go in and they scrape, some of the skin off, and they go and they test it to see if it's cancerous or whatever. So so she came back. So the test result came back, all that. Okay, she gonna say, you have HPV. I'm like, HPV? How the fuck I get HPV? Okay. So boom. Now this during my 6 weeks when she doing all this. Now this before I went back to the doctor to get my after I did my 6 weeks, then I went back to another doctor after my 6 weeks. So there was like in July, it was like, yeah, it probably because he won now. So yeah, it was like around in July. So I goes and I let them do a full body evaluation. You know what I'm saying? She's like, yeah, you're supposed to came back, you know what I'm saying, for my so they can check my liver again. So I'm like, yeah, I got caught up, blah, 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 but I'm here now, boom, boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? So I let her do everything. So I let even when they take their brush and scrub, to make sure, see if you got cancer cells and all that, boom. Okay, cool. So, all right. So I get okay, how they got you where you can download the app to get your information or whatever. So I'm like, okay, so you know what I'm saying? I'm like, so how she's like, everything gets good, my liver is good, so everything I'll clear it back up. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm like, so what about the HPV? She's like, HPV, you don't show no signs of no HPV. Okay. So this one I realized that my OBGYN was playing in my blood. Because I went to the hospital and everybody, they just kept coming in there, drawing blood, but when nobody tell me shit. You feel what I'm saying? My records already letting you know that she ain't got no STDs, none of that. So why the fuck y'all keep coming in my room, but ain't nobody giving me nothing about my blood work? You feel what I'm saying? So I'm like, this, and I'm telling them like, because I'm pregnant, and when you're pregnant, you agitated because you see what's going on, and they motherfucker coming poking you, and you in here for a minute, and all these tests they supposed to be running, but ain't ran it. So what the fuck y'all doing with my blood? So what the fuck is y'all doing with my blood at this point? Shut that up. You see what I'm saying? So I made it clear, and I let the staff know, like, I don't know. They come in here getting my blood, but ain't nobody coming back in here and telling me shit about my tests or what tests they running when they come in here getting the blood. You feel what I'm saying? So this before I had my baby, because I was going through my cervix was opening before time, so they was trying to slow down my contractions because I was having contractions, but I wasn't feeling the contractions. So that's how I end up there. So and then it's like she wasn't even the one that delivered my baby. The lady who delivered my baby, this shit was crazy. So because I'm very observant, so I'm paying attention to every fucking thing. I'm listening. So when after the lady, took the baby out, cleaned the baby up, cleaned me up, you know what I'm saying, all that. Then by that time, the doctor walking in. So they turned around and asked her like, do you need this blood? You see what I'm saying? So I already knew what was going on. You see what I'm saying? But I wasn't really at that time putting it together, but kind of was putting it together because how she became my OBGYN is because I used to work at this company called Hair Resurrection. And what they do PRP treatments. So I used to do PRP treatments to regrow hair. You know what I'm saying? So, and she was a client. And you know what I'm saying? When she came, and I'm like, oh, I remember I did an application at your job. You know what I'm saying? Because I was trying to look for work, blah, 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 blah. And she's like, yeah. So that's how she ended up becoming my OBGYN. And I already knew then because that, she deal with blood because that's what we was doing to do PRP treatments. We had to draw the blood from the arm. We had to put it in a centrifuge. We had to let it spin, you know what I'm saying, down to be able to get the PRP out of the blood, you know what I'm saying, to inject it in the scalp. So, and before y'all, let me tell you now, this lady knew that it was nothing wrong with my system. When I tell you this lady ran every test she can run, even special when I told her that I donate. When I told her I donate, I told her she was putting in plasma, checking my plasma, everything. So that's how I know, like, I feel like she kind of behind this blood ritual. I believe she behind the blood ritual because that's the only person who ever could have got close to me like that I'm thinking of that could really like tamper with my blood. You feel what I'm saying? Because I don't let too many people in my presence or in my home to even allow them to even get blood from me. You know what I'm saying? So then it could have been my baby's father because I just had the baby. So with that being said, you know what I'm saying? So you still, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, but You know, these motherfuckers out here doing it. That's when I came through my awakening and realized what the fuck was going on with these motherfuckers out here in these streets. You know what I'm saying? And I really wanted to sue motherfuckers, but they were like, nah, you can't sue because you know, they say when you get they say what they say, HPV, it comes and goes or whatever. I don't know nothing about all this shit. But I'm like, so you know, cause I'm ready to sue. Like I feel like I can get me some money because I feel like they playing with my life right now. You know what I'm saying? And then this is the same person that did my son circumcision. You know what I'm saying? And she went in no doctor's office when she was in a doctor's office when she did it, but she went in no hospital when she did it. But this is what I want to tell y'all too. So then what made me skeptical about her, because when she scraped my wall to check the check my skin to see was it cancerous or whatever, she was like, well, it came back showing that, you know what I'm saying, it wasn't nothing, you know, it ain't detaching nothing, da 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 da. So what we can do, we can go in, and what she wanted to do was, I guess, cut off the circle. You know, the OS. That's what it called, the OS in the vagina. That's where it opens when you know sperm go through to let the sperm go through to produce the egg and all that stuff there. So I felt like my spirit was like, oh hell no. And you doing it? That means I ain't getting no other, you know what I'm saying, confirmation like, oh yeah, this is what she, you know what I'm saying? Because you already said nothing is there. So let's put that out there. You don't see nothing, but yet you still want to cut my cervix. I hope I'm saying that right. You see what I'm saying? So y'all got to be careful when y'all letting these people diagnose y'all in these fucking hospitals because they fucking doctors and they telling y'all something wrong with y'all. If they can't give y'all a clear picture when they snap their motherfucking picture and tell you, oh yeah, you got, and they can start cutting up, don't let them, whether y'all know or not, that's the gate. Because if they start cutting on that and you end up I feel like, and you do end up getting pregnant, it's just me hypothetical speaking now. And I feel like when you do end up getting pregnant, I feel like you're gonna have to go through that surgery, you know, to stitch up, you know, your OS so the baby don't fall out. You see what I'm saying? And I feel like that's what caused early miscarriages too. Because they go in there and they scrape half of that, or they pulling too much skin off that, so and it ain't healed back properly or all the way, and it probably be hard for, because see, I'm high risk anyway when I get pregnant. If I get pregnant again, I'm high risk. So that means my cervix open before time. All my kids are premature. Never had a C-section. All natural births. So I just wanted to put that out there. I don't even know how we got on it, but I know it was one of them comments that we were just reading that brought me. But yeah, don't let nobody speak shit over your life. Always get a second opinion. Always get a second opinion. If you got to get a third one, let it be God. Because you're not gonna tell me I'm that my body is going from being perfectly healthy. I'm the type of person that I do my annuals faithfully. Because I'm not out here having sex. You know what I'm saying? Like that. One person is enough for me. I don't give a fuck if we ain't talk 4, 5, 6 months. If I feel like that, I want to call, and I feel like that's gonna be that motherfucker I call. That's gonna be the only one. And we definitely using protection. So I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I ain't now one of them wild ass girls. All my kids got good gaps in them in between them being born. So don't let nobody be speaking shit over y'all life and telling y'all got this and y'all got that. The devil is a lie and the truth is not in him. Unless you get a second motherfucking opinion. Real facts. Real facts. Real facts. Because you're not going to tell me one thing and I know for sure that I'm not out here fucking off. And then that was the last time I had sex, and then you want to tell me bullshit. See, that's the thing. See, people don't know you. See, they go off they stereotype. So when they doing all this stereotype shit, then they making up shit. You feel what I'm saying? Then they want to speak shit over your life. They don't even have the power or the authority. So you know who you is in Christ. You know who you is in these streets. You know you ain't out here fucking every Tom, Dick, and Harry. You know you can go without sex and all that shit there. You Gucci. So it ain't nothing a motherfucker could tell you if you go in the hospital. Why y'all know I needed something to drink? Y'all it's so sweet. Y'all didn't give me no ice though. But cause you know what I'm saying, don't go in these hospitals and let them know, telling you that you got this and you got that, and that's a fucking lie. You better look at COVID. You better look at COVID. COVID, yep, I had COVID, and I can tell you exactly how I got it. I was working at this goddamn convenience store. And this lady, old lady, I got a heart for old people. You know what I'm saying? You know we all do. But she came in there. She said, "Baby, where's your mask? You know ain't going around and you know doing the." I said, "Yeah, I got one, ma'am. I thought I had it in my pocket. I was like, oh, I left it up there at the register. But I got one." She said, "I'm gonna give you a new one." And she said, "Go on to put it on right now." So when I went to go put that mask on my face, the chemicals that came out of that mask, like as soon as I put it on, I smelled the chemical. I was like, I hurry up and blew it out. But I ain't gonna lie. Probably like 2 days after that, my back. Thank you. My back. I'm at work like, oh my God, like my back hurt. My back hurt. Like I'm putting heat pad, like icy hot packs on my back at work. Like I can barely stand the fuck up at work. You know what I'm saying? So all that shit about that's a lie. That's a lie. They out here giving folks that shit. I don't want to say too much on it, but hell, everybody know now it's clear. Ain't no way in the hell COVID killed all them motherfucking people. And we all know that. We all know they trying to damn down the goddamn, the what they say, the population. And then again, where it only affect elderly. But see, I was smart because I knew how to clean my system. That was the thing. I knew how to get toxin out of my system through my urine and my bowel. So don't let nobody speak shit over your life. It was something else I wanted to say. What else I would like to say? Oh yeah, about the COVID thing. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? I mean, thank you, Donald Trump. You know what I'm saying? You came and you did your thing, you said it down, you know what I'm saying? But God also, I felt like that was his mission. Because in order for God had to shut down the whole world in order to gain control. Cause guess what? When he shut down, when the whole world closed, the business, the everything, and now motherfucker had to really see who they was in a relationship with, how uncompatible they was, how manipulative. I'm telling you, motherfuckers waking up. Put it like that. They waking up. I'm talking about that back pain was no joke. No joke. No joke. When I tell you home medicated, I ain't lying. Because I wasn't going to no hospital because y'all wasn't finna put me in no isolated goddamn room and try to put all these, hell no. Hell to the no. Because I feel like if they can put it in the goddamn, if it airborne, they can put it in the goddamn oxygen tank as well. And well, you won't even goddamn know it. Because they'll be like, oh, this steroids to help your lungs to develop and da. And then you catch it for a second time, and then it was bullshit. 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 I've been working all my life. When COVID came in and shut it down, I say, I've been out of work for probably 3 years. I've been out of work for 3 years. I tried to go back to work, but it's not the same. It's not the same. You know what I'm saying? Because when I was trying to work with motherfuckers, it's like they so envy and jealous of my work ethics to the fact that, you know what I'm saying, they feel like it's competition. Bitch, we here to do a job. If we don't get it done together, bitch, we won't get out of here. So you do your part and I'm gonna do my part. How you do your part is how you do your part. How I do my part is how I do my part. But we both going through the whole guideline. I can't help it. My skills or my critical thinking is beyond this world. I cannot help that. But see, then when you've been put by yourself for so long and had to sit in isolation, God do become your only friend. Spirit becomes your only friend. Because that's the only thing. That's why a lot of tarot readers, whether they know it or not, that's why they pick up cards. Because they know what they know. It is what it is. I don't know how they interpret, but I know what I know. And then it's like, but when the cards confirm, because I can do this without the cards. Long as the conversation honest. I can do it without the cards. But I picked up the cards because I was shy. You know what I'm saying? And this is how I wanted to kind of bring myself out, you know, from that shyness. You know what I'm saying? Because I do have a lot to say, but I'm not just going to give out information. If you don't ask, you don't receive. It say ask and you will receive. Knock and the door will be open unto you. So I'm not just going to give out information. That's why I had to pick up the cards, just to see what's going on. Like, how can I start this thing off? How do I bring this about? Because I always say, Lord, I would stay in my spirituality. But I felt like I had to have my marijuana. Like, I want to do it my way. You know what I'm saying? Because I know if I try to abide by these Christians' guidelines, I know I'm setting myself up for failure. I know I'm setting myself up for failure. If I try to go by the Christian guidelines, I just rather be in my spirituality. Now I just start worshiping my ancestors, my Orishas. Really don't know who they are, but I know I have some. My angels, God the Creator. I still put Jesus in there, even though the white folks gave it to us. Thank you. Because see, you know what? It's really power in that book. It really is power in that book. That's why I am with these readings. Because of that book. Because of the knowledge and understanding that I was taught, the teaching that I fell up under. And holiness was the teaching that I fell up under. Well, that's my religion, is holiness. Then I went to Kojic. But holiness is me. Me too, and I honor every last one of them. Either ones that died because they refused to let a nigga slave them. So they took their own life. Them warriors. Like, you ain't fit to pimp me. You got me fucked up. I'm out of here. Them. All of them. Maternal and paternal. Known and unknown. And I definitely keep Maya Angelou by me. Harriet Tubman. They thought she was a whole dude out here freeing people. They thought she was a dude named Moses. You see what I'm saying? They thought she was a dude named Moses. For real. So I'm gonna end this here, y'all. I hope y'all be blessed. Enjoy your night. Peace and blessings. Get some rest. Woosah. Clear your thoughts before you lay down. Ask God to protect your crown while you're sleeping from the enemies. Oh, it's the weekend. Ain't nobody going to sleep yet. I'll be back. See. I don't know what sign I want to do. Y'all give me a sign to do real quick. Who want the type of sign for me to do? I do it. Give me a sign to do. You're welcome, Laura. And thank you. Y'all don't want to give me no sign to do. Scorpio. I be trying. You know what? I try to stay away from Scorpios. I swear I be trying to stay away from Scorpio. So we got Scorpio, we got Gemini, we got. I might well do that on here then. Why y'all already on here? So I'm gonna do 3 cards for Scorpio, 3 cards for Gemini, 3 cards for Leo. See, Huncho, stop playing. Libra. Okay, so Scorpio. I'm gonna do 3 cards for Scorpio. I'm gonna do 3 cards for Scorpio. All right, mind, body, and spirit. I'm gonna do 3 cards for Scorpio, mind, body, and spirit. That's the first one. And then we're gonna do Gemini. And then we're gonna do Leo and Libra. All right. Ancestors and spirit girls, I ask that you protect my energy, clear the energy. Let me clear my space once again. Y'all, let me take a sip of this Sprite. Let's see what we got here. Okay, the first one is Scorpio. I swear I be trying to stay away from Scorpio. Cause y'all be doing too much. All right, ancestors and spirit God, give me 3 cards for Scorpio, mind, body, and spirit. 3 cards for Scorpio, mind, body, and spirit. Three cards for Scorpio, mind, body, and spirit. Scorpio at the bottom of the deck. Make sure. Okay, so no, I'm gonna put that in the upright. Cause it was in the bottom reverse when I just did the card. So 3 cards for Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus, ancestors and spirit gods. I ask that you give me 3 cards, mind, body, and spirit for Scorpio. This one is mine. Temperance. Okay, temperance. We have temperance. Either you thinking about getting. Okay, temperance is all about balance. Balancing the passion and the emotion, the physical and the spiritual, your emotions and your passion. Balancing your emotions and your passion. Or how balanced somebody is. Or somebody need to abstain from alcohol. With this 3 of Cups. Somebody could be drinking too much. It's like 2 people. Ooh. Okay, it's like somebody need to get balanced because it's a temperance. Okay, somebody in the third party situation here. The mind is like want to be balanced, but it's like the body is in third party relationships. Yeah, and it's like, and then it's causing somebody to hold back. So that's why. Temperance also is an earth angel that could be getting ready to celebrate something after holding back. Somebody get ready, whoever this is, somebody definitely balancing their emotions. So it's like 2 people is pouring in this cup. I mean, 2 cups is pouring in this 1 cup. So it's like somebody is balancing their emotion and it's overflowing. Somebody could be holding back and protecting their heart because of third party too. Because somebody knows somebody, definitely have options here. Or they're like two people filling this one person cup. When it comes to their happiness. Let me clarify. Hold on. Clarify this mind, body, and spirit for Scorpio. Can you clarify this temperance here for Scorpio? It could be trying to say that Scorpio need to get balanced so they can be emotional fulfilled and stop holding the fuck back. So it's like somebody holding back, somebody blocking their heart. They don't want to feel. They just want gifts. Somebody just wants somebody to give. Clarify this temperance, this earth angel for Scorpio mind. Clarify this temperance for Scorpio mind. Yeah. It's like, okay, clarifying this. It's like somebody don't want somebody to go towards their wish fulfillment here. So with this wish card, somebody is feeling that hopeless at this point. Somebody feeling hopeless as fuck because somebody is like trying to get grounded, balance things out. Give me one more with the temperance and the star card in reverse. Temperance with the star card in reverse. Yeah. Definitely. Somebody definitely don't want somebody to go towards somebody don't want somebody to go towards their wish fulfillment, their emotional fulfillment. Clarify this Three of Cups for Scorpio. Why is this Three of Cups here for the body? Yeah, see, somebody was definitely worried about a third party situation and they didn't see their blessing in the cup that they was being offered or given. That's what caused this third party. You going from the Three of Cups to the Four of Cups? Somebody worried about a third party. Yeah. And a proposal or a marriage or apology. Yeah, because of all these options that was put in their way. Clarify this Four of Pentacles for Scorpio. What is this Four of Pentacles? What is this holding back? What is this holding back? It's Queen of Cups. Holding back how they truly feel, not surrendering to their emotions. Give me one more for the Four of Pentacles with the Queen of Cups. Yeah, somebody holding back how they really feel when it comes to them getting justice. And that sounds like a Scorpio too, because Scorpios are so fucking secretive. Not even just secretive, they don't show emotions. You never know what they really going through. It's like they very like it's like they ain't all the way in their emotions, but it's like they half in and they surrendering to the half that they accepted. Okay. Somebody like all right. All right, so let's do who next. Let's see. What was next? Gemini. Gemini. For the energy ancestor. This energy. So let's do Gemini. 3 cards for Gemini. Mind, body, and spirit. I'm a Scorpio, I'm more of a Libra. Okay, so half. That's what, like I said, half in their emotions and half not. So Libra about the scale, like you half in, half out. But you're not drowning in your emotions, you know what I'm saying? It's like, but you ain't letting it get too deep either. Or you not really okay. Gemini, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. 3 cards spread, mind, body, and spirit. 3 cards spread, mind, body, and spirit. Gemini. All right, Gemini, you got the 9 of Cups. Somebody definitely humble with what they have, or definitely emotional fulfilled with what they have. Mind, body, and spirit for Gemini. Mind, body, and spirit. We have the 9 of Cups. What we have for the mind. The body. The 9 of Pentacles. Okay, somebody humble with what they have, but taking their time to offer it. Because they feel like they got to be guarded. It's like somebody feel like they got to come in like with a full armor or protection. Yeah, when it comes to this Queen of Wands. Damn. You got the Queen of Wands. This Queen of Wands could also be an Earth Angel, Temperance, a Sagittarius. Okay, I'm gonna clarify. Yeah, somebody definitely, and somebody stuck at a crossroad because of this. Spiritually blocked, emotionally blocked, spiritually and emotionally blocked. All right. Clarify this 9 of Pentacles for Gemini. What is this? Being humble, celebrating, wish fulfillment, being humble with what they have. Even though they know it's a lot of motherfucking rats around. Clarify this 9 of Pentacles with 2 cards. The 9 of Cups with 2 cards for Gemini. Clarify the 9 of Cups with 2 cards for Gemini. Okay, we have the 5 of Cups and the 5 of Wands. So it's like somebody definitely emotional fulfilled after somebody started all this conflict to gain power over somebody, but now somebody definitely no longer holding on to past emotions. They actually pouring them out, because in the regular deck you'll see 5 cups and 3 is being pulled out, but she got 3 right here already been pulled out. So now somebody else is pouring out this last cup, this toxic ass cup, and it's like now they focusing on themselves and they blissed when it came to all this conflict. So tell me more about this 9 of Pentacles here. This grounding, this taking his time, moving slower. Yeah, because somebody definitely, I'm telling you, somebody was sending shit. Somebody definitely feel like somebody waiting on them to come in so they can goddamn pop their ass up or some shit like that, or somebody getting ready to communicate something about a child. One more with the Knight of Pentacles with the 3 of Wands. I don't know why 2 more cards came out. Yeah, but this 10 of Pentacles, somebody foundation is what they holding back. And that's why they holding back. See, somebody holding back because they think whoever this person is, they're stumping with the big dog, taking a journey to playing somebody's feelings, playing somebody's emotions. Thought they can take a cruise and this shit. Yeah, somebody, when it came to somebody's stability. So somebody decided, the 4 of Pentacles again is out here, decided to hold back from this community. Clarify this Queen of Wands with the Temperance card for Gemini in the spirit. This Queen of Wands and the Temperance in the spirit for Gemini. See, here it go again. You got the 9 of Pentacles. But see, somebody's worrying about somebody following them when they come in. But look, them motherfuckers done got off the horse and decided to travel by foot. So somebody cannot track they move. Because they being spiritually guided to move away with this Ten of Swords. They being spiritually guided up out that thing. When it comes to this Empress. I told you, did I say something about pregnancy? Yep. So that's what I got for Gemini. Who is the next one? Gemini, Leo. Let me get 3 cards for Leo. Three cards for Leo. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus, mind, body, and spirit. 3 cards for Leo. Is that I am spirit? Okay, thank you. Peace and blessings to you. I might got some more Leos on here, so I'm still gonna do Leo though. So what's going on, Leo? 3 cards for Leo, mind, body, and spirit. Leo, mind, body, and spirit. Okay, mind, your intuition is on fucking fire. Somebody definitely. Third eye is like powerful. Leo, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, 3 of Wands. Somebody third eye is very intuitive about this 3 of Wands. Somebody coming in. Somebody trying to meet up with somebody. Whoever this is, it could be a Queen of Swords. Somebody who got their emotions on lock, on block. But it's like they trying to hear and see what somebody got to say. They ain't really ready to cut nobody off yet. But this is somebody who been hurt by a spouse or a child. And they not really in conflict, but they trying to hear what somebody say, but they trying to get clarity to it and understanding. Because somebody definitely guarded and protected. So let me clarify. I'm gonna clarify with the Hootie deck because I really want to change that because I've been playing with it too much, loosen up on that energy. Okay, clarify these 3 cards for Leo, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus, ancestors, and spirit guides. Okay, we have an ace. Let's clarify this ace of wands for Leo. Because Leo very intuitive right now. What's going on? Clarify this ace for Leo. This ace of wands for Leo, ancestors, and spirit guides. Thank you. Clarify this ace. Yeah, somebody very intuitive and they know what the fuck going on. So they just in resting. And it's 4 swords. They just resting. It's okay. I ain't no lesbian either. But I could take a kiss. Cause in church, that's how they in the days, that's how they fellowship. That Me either, no homo either. Ace of Wands with this 4 of 9. So somebody definitely just resting because they know what they fucking know. So somebody just resting in that shit. Yep, somebody know that somebody definitely was holding somebody up or keeping somebody back, and that's the fucking truth. With this Ace of Swords, right? I mean this Ace of Swords. I mean Ace of Knives. Yeah. Somebody here because they know somebody was somebody could have been trying to pass somebody's gift off to somebody else. And somebody very enlightened about that. And that's the truth. Clarify this 3 of Wands for Leo. Clarify this 3 of Wands for Leo. Okay. You got the five of knives. Somebody wanted somebody trying to come in and want somebody to shut the fuck up, but somebody's not shutting the fuck up. Somebody trying to pay somebody to shut the fuck up, or I cut your tongue out your mouth type of situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you don't shut up, I pay you to shut up, or I cut your. Somebody is really trying to threaten somebody here. A temperance, a earth angel, somebody who's balanced. Y'all fucking up. That's why. Give me one more for this 3 of Wands with this 5 of Knives, honey. For Leo, this 3 of Wands. Ooh, I'm not taking all those. I'm gonna take the one that's filled. Yeah. Somebody wants somebody to shut up because they knew somebody when it comes to this 3 of Baskets, a third party situation. But in this deck right here, this Hulu deck, this 3 of Basket represent this, like somebody been trying to shut somebody up, and this is the third generation that had to bring peace to a situation. Yeah, that caused this is the third generation that done cause a tower moment. This is a third generation that done cause a tower moment when it came to a third party situation. Literally the third generation that had to cut some shit out. Tell me more about this Queen of Swords who got her emotions on lock, but not really in conflict, thinking in the air. Leo. Oh shit. Oh shit. To their ancestors. Big Mama is here. So somebody, Big Mama, got somebody coming out of this. Somebody put their emotions on lock. And this Big Mama is like, hold on, somebody, let me go talk. Somebody needs some clarity. So Big Mama here to give somebody some clarity. Tell me more about this Queen of Swords with this Big Mama. Leo. Queen of Swords with Big Mama. Yeah. Whoever this queen is, this Queen of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, somebody Big Mama done paid them a visit. Because it's like down there in this 3 of Sticks. You go to 3 of Sticks again, the 3 of Wands and the 3 of Wands. Somebody's not can't see what's coming towards them. Somebody's not gonna see what's coming towards them. They block. So they don't even know what coming their direction for all this shit they done did. Yeah, because it causes somebody to stand their ground. The 7 of Sticks. Defend themselves from all the communication or all whatever it was that they believed in. Because the spiritualists thought that they had power to cause life and death over a situation. And now they feeling burdened because they didn't. And now they ain't they feeling because of this conflict. And they reaping what they sowed. That's why somebody Big Mama is not playing with this Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. They had their motherfucking feelings on lock when it came to their motherfucking child. She ain't playing because they like Big Mama like, this is I'm telling you, the third generation. They had to cut some shit out. The third generation, they had to cut some shit out. So you stand in your power, priest, girl. Cause honey, whoever it is, they about to Big Mama getting them to calm down. Okay. Now, who was the next sign? It was Libra, right? You know what the thing is? I wish when I logged all that these messages still be on here, but they don't. They be so trifling with that shit. Hello, how are you? So we at Libra now. All right. Give me Libra, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus, ancestors and spirit guides. Give me Libra, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. 3 cards spread, mind, body, and spirit. Come on. Mind, body, and spirit. So Libra, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus, mind, body, and spirit. You welcome, Prissy. Mind, body, and spirit for Libra. Mind, body, and spirit for Libra. Mind, body, and spirit for Libra. Let's see what we got at the bottom of the deck. A decision need to be made. Somebody more spiritual than they is grounded. Okay, mind, body, and spirit for Libra, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. Ancestors and spirit guides. 3 cards for Libra, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. 3 cards for Libra, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. So we got the 3 of Swords. Somebody definitely feeling heartbroken. Somebody definitely feeling heartbroken or very emotional. No, and this deck right here, somebody feel like their heart is being ripped out their fucking chest. Really. Mind, body, and spirit for Libra. Ancestors and spirit guides. Mind, body, and spirit for Libra. But this all in their mind. You got the 6 of Swords because somebody is moving to calmer waters. Somebody being spiritual guided to move away. Libra, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. 3 cards spread, mind, body, and spirit. For Libra, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. And you got the Ace of Wands. Excuse me. So we already know somebody third eye is on fire. Somebody's third eye is on fire when it comes to this temperance, this earth angel, somebody who's balanced, the yin and the yang, the masculine and the feminine, the dark and the light. And that's why this person is an angel, because they earthly balance when it comes to their happiness. Let's see. Yeah, you're gonna be okay until the morning. And you make sure you put something in front of your doors. You'll make sure all your windows is locked. Put a table in front of your door if you ain't got your key. Make sure you didn't leave it in the lock. You should be okay in the morning, but still protect yourself. So if they goddamn somebody try to come through that bitch and you hear that table move off in front of that door, you know somebody's trying to come in your shit. Oh, okay. And we plead the blood over that. You are protected. Angels on duty. Trust and believe it. Long as you're divine, angels on duty. When you ain't with the angels on duty. They coming. I gotta say what I want first. Let me say what I want first. Don't be just flipping no cards on me. Okay, so ancestors and spirit guide, can you clarify this 3 of Swords for Libra? Why Libra had this 3 of Swords here in the mind? All in the hood. Clarify this 3 of Swords for Libra. Third party situation, 8 of Cups. So somebody getting ready to celebrate because somebody, okay, so Libra, I don't know if this you or them. Maybe you could be heartbroken because of a third party situation or some type of celebration that somebody getting ready to go in with the 8 of Pentacles, putting in the work. Or somebody definitely want something. Hold on, wait a minute, I just noticed. What the fuck is that in the corner? I'm gonna check you out tomorrow. Oh, that's a rat. Okay. Okay. All right. So yeah, somebody definitely was being sneaky and had somebody finances being held up. So it's like somebody want to celebrate and come and show somebody some type of give to a situation. Put the work in. Somebody heartbroken because somebody want to celebrate with a third party and put the work in. After all the drama that somebody rushed in with, unprotected. Clarify this 6. Yeah, somebody definitely moving towards their destiny with the high priestess. Somebody who know a lot, don't say much, carry their heart on their sleeve when it comes to somebody's secret. This is a spirit is moving this person. Spirit is moving this person towards their destiny. Ending karmic cycles. Floating. And somebody know this. A high priestess. Know a lot, don't say much, carry their heart on their sleeve, but this one is floating. Clarify this Ace of Wands for Libra. What's this Ace of Wands? Damn. For real, for real. It clarified by the 6 of Swords. Again, 6 of Swords. Somebody definitely been guided to move to calmer waters. When it comes to their abundance, new beginning. One more for the Ace of Wands with the 6 of Wands. 6 of Swords. Yeah, somebody definitely. I'm telling you, I can't make it up. Somebody definitely being guided towards their abundance, and it being exposed. And somebody, because there's no more, this is in the reverse. No more lies, no deceit, no more lies, no more deceit, no more manipulation. And also, this also is no more divine feminine board. And this also mean in the reverse that somebody was definitely acting out of their shadow self. When it came to somebody knew what was in the cup. Somebody seen somebody gifts. Somebody seen somebody do something every moon cycle. Somebody seen what was in somebody's cup every moon cycle when they were coming through their emotions. Yeah, and they start being sneaky, doing shit behind somebody's back, being disloyal, leaving someone to defend for themselves. Mm-hmm. Yep, he sure will. You best believe it. You gotta believe it. Mm-hmm. See, karmic. See, that's the thing. They got to see. The thing is, we have to figure out what's karmic and what's not karmic. The karmic, we got to, because we got to figure out who is the true divine counterpart and who is not the true divine, and who is the karmic counterpart. Because you know what? Because I was reading something the other day about Isis, and it was saying how she tricked God. Somehow she tricked God into God telling her his name or whatever, but it kind of opened the book. You know what I'm saying? She had a secret, so she knew how to use the gift that he had to help others. But then it was also saying be aware of 3 signs of a karmic divine feminine. But I don't think I wrote it down though. Let me see, did I write it down? Let's say cause them to imbalance. Oh yeah, it's a okay, it say Icy do all she could to protect those she loved. And then it say connecting to toxic feminine energy. Oh, it was telling you, yeah, ask for help. So it's like if you're trying to figure out if you connecting to a feminine toxic energy, and asking you to ask for help and getting grounded. And then two was address the urge to control others. And then three was prioritize wound wellness. So he's like, yeah. So if you're trying to be this divine, the Isis, you got to, get grounded, one, and ask for help so this divine masculine can see who is really this divine feminine from the toxic feminine energy. And then it's like, then they have to go in and address the urge to control others. So that's a divine feminine toxic energy, somebody who's trying to control others to get what they want. And this person prioritizes wound wellness. Oh, I forget. Okay, so that's what it was. It say this divine masculine is balancing out his life by using feminine power within himself. So that's what it was, like the yin and the yang, the good and the bad. Yeah, and that's what it was. But yeah, so we gotta watch out for that, because they out here and they pretend to be true divine beings and they ain't, and they karmics. And then the true divine beings getting treated like they the karmics. Why they getting treated like they the divine feminists, and the divine feminists being treated like they the karmics. Because that's that chariot. That's where that chariot come in, that rushing in situations. You know what I'm saying? Facing things head on. That's what that is. And then before you know it, you caught in a toxic ass relationship. And they do it all the time, especially when they mad. Same with women. Because I'm not one of them, but but I don't have, hey, I like to, hey, shit. Because they'll play on your mind and, then you got to show him, he got you bent, you got you up, all the way up. So now you got to do him on him, but without actually doing him on him, but you got to make him think you doing him on him. You know what I'm saying? I hope y'all get what I'm saying. I hope y'all get that. Because you ain't really out here fucking off, but you know what I'm saying? You get you. You go to the bar. You have a drink. Shit. Oh, he ain't gonna want nobody. He gonna be right there by you. Right there by that ass. Ain't he going nowhere? He ain't gonna let you go nowhere either. But see, that's the thing when people don't really playfulness. They're just like that card came out. Tease. They got to tease. You know what I'm saying? Have fun in a relationship. That's what keep it. The chemistry and the sparks flying. But set boundaries now. You have to set your boundaries. Because if you don't set your boundaries, then you're fucking up. Because that means they're going to walk all over you if you let them. Because you're going to allow them. And if you allow them, they going to do it. But when you start setting boundaries and you let a motherfucker know, hey, this is what you're not going for. This is not, hey, I ain't with this. I ain't with that. The do's, the don'ts, the pros, the cons. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying when you come in a relationship. That's the conversation that y'all need to have. That's just like if you know you're not the type of female that like to have anal sex, then you know that's something you might want to address. If you know you one of them females that don't do threesome, that might be something you want to address. If you know you one of them females that ain't trying to have no more kids and he might want kids, then that's something you might need to address. So it's all about the communication in a relationship that makes it awesome sauce. So lack of communication in a relationship calls for destruction. Simple as that. Self-destruction. For real. I'm telling you, I don't need a drama either. That's what I'm saying. Because I don't care who prays, just let me know what's up. Who it better be you praying, because at this point, I mean, I see if the baby was already ill, but at this point, you better be the baby. At this point, for real. I'm telling you, we said she did all that. They play too much. And then I also feel like it just be like a challenge. You know what I'm saying? No, I ain't gonna say that. This is how I feel. This is just my hypothetical opinion. I feel like me being in my masculine energy. You know what I'm saying? Because, by me being single on my own, you know what I'm saying? Like taking care of my kids. So, that put me in that more in my masculine energy than it did my feminine energy. So I was never really in feminine energy. Damn, I said that to say something. It was about a test. Oh yeah. So if I was one, you know what I'm saying? I got to know how well, that's just like with a job, how they want to know how well you work under stress. You see what I'm saying? Can you pick up the slack if I was to not say he slack or if anything happened? See, that's the difference between a divine feminine and a divine, and a karmic. Because the karmic only there for what she can gain or what he can gain in the relationship. And it's not really based upon, you know what I'm saying, peace and the union and love. You see what I'm saying? And southern wealth. You see what I'm saying? Because that's what's going to happen. And maturity. You see what I'm saying? All that happened in that relationship when how you control your emotions. Every 4 seasons. Summer, winter, spring, and fall. How is your emotions? If some come and out of nowhere, boom, are you able to hold him down? You know what I'm saying? Are you able to lift him back up? Are you able to nourish him back to health? Are you able? Or is you going to be feminine? Because a lot of feminine is really in feminine energy, so they feeling needy and what I'm trying to say, I don't know, but it's like I don't want to say feminine energy is lazy. I'm gonna say feminine energy is codependent. That's how I'm gonna put that. I feel like if you ain't balancing your feminine and masculine energy and you just all feminine, disaster waiting to happen. waiting to happen. That means you was totally dependent on this person to think for you, to guide you the way. You don't have no thinking of yourself. You have no ambitions. You have no goals. You have none of that. You only do what you're told. So if a person fell ill and they can't, I'm telling you, diary of a man, black woman, baby. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just hypothetical speaking. That's just how my brain works sometimes. You know, that's just how my brain works sometimes. I'm an overthinker. I overthink a lot. And then it's like sometimes you can make shit so simple and I just don't get the simple shit. It's like you got to damn near take me all around the world just to make something that you made so simple difficult in order for me to get it. I don't know. That's just what my brain processes. You know, under stress. My brain works well under stress. Ooh, Lord. See, that's me. That's me. That is so me. So me. Just too independent. And then it's like, especially when God come in and just sit you down for a minute, it's like you don't even know how to sit down. Like, cause you know you're supposed to be doing something. Cause especially when and then with ADHD, can't be still. You always got to have something to do. Artistic. I really feel like people who are artistic, mind, mentally, and with their hands, tarot cards is definitely the best for those. Artistic people are good with their hands and their mind. And tarot reading cards would be good for an artistic person because they're spiritual and tuned already. So once they get it and they see it because they already processing it, because they already can see, they move things with their mind. You know what I'm saying? That's how things are being controlled. Because it's like with their mind, it's like a power switch. It's like a shortage been shot. You feel what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Artistic people are geniuses. Not only that, they are closer. I feel like artistic people are here on a mission. They ain't here to talk to nobody. It's like they here on a mission. And whatever their mission is, it is that. But before I say that, I feel like artistic kids was not born artistic. Something happened to that child in the midst, not birth. So I'm going to say the shots, trauma, some type of trauma happened to that child that got that child stuck in his mind. And that child trying to figure out what the fuck just happened. What is going on? What was that? Especially when it happened so early on. And it's like, they can't. That's what happened to my son. And my mother's intuition is never wrong. You know what I'm saying? So I already know my son is artistic and I know he was not born like that. My baby he's an Aries. So he went from being goddamn advanced, you know what I'm saying, to a whole 360 to slowing down. And they can't say it was the medicine because I refuse the medicine that they say caused the autism. When my baby came back home from his auntie house, not on my side, but his paternal side, my baby looked at me in my eyes like would hurt. Like looking at his eyes pierced my soul. That's how I know something happened to my child. Yeah, by the doctor's office, yeah, they got the documented as, you know what I'm saying, but something triggered that. It was triggered. That was triggered. Something happened. I can't say what happened, but something happened to my child. But I can't let my child stay stuck in his mind because he's trying to figure out what the hell happened. What was that? Because whatever it was, and if it don't happen again, he paying attention because it's like, okay, let me see if that gonna happen again. Then I know, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I really can't say I really wasn't there, you know. But I know they brought my baby back early, and when she gave me my baby, she knew what she was doing when she gave me my baby in my arm. And if somebody was standing right there by me, I swear to God, they would have had my baby and we would have been out there fighting like a motherfucker. And I regret that I did not call the police. I regret that day. Because I'm like, no, I'm going to wait. I'm going to see what's going on. I don't want to just jump to conclusion. But at the same time, I'm observing my child. So I see him, you know what I'm saying, decreasing. You know what I'm saying? He went from being eating table food to being on a baller for 2 years. He went from saying words to saying no words. Then this appetite, and I'm letting the doctor know everything that's going on. Because at this point, you know, like I'm telling his dad, like right now, this is not the time to try to go against me. You feel what I'm saying? Like this is your child just as well as it's mine. So I shouldn't be have to stand here and try to, I understand this is your family, but something happened and I'm trying to get an investigation started because I know something happened to my child. I don't know what, but then I didn't address the situation then. But then when I did come in and say something to the sister like, oh, you better go on all those delusions and you mental eating it and all that shit there. Who? I'm far from mental illness. But I know something happened to my child. I just can't say what the fuck happened to my child. But I know now my child going around here, he's 3 now. I know he going around here and he like soft, you know, or he do like, or he might anything, he get his cover and he'll just put it in a powel and he'll just like rock on it like he's humping. But and I told his when I was taking him to talk time therapy, so he was going, so I was getting him therapy. He was going to ABA, occupational therapy. He was doing speech therapy. He was doing ABA therapy. You know what I'm saying? And then it's like, and then I cried because it's like I got to drop my child off, and you know I can't even trust people with my child. Me too. I gave it all to the Lord too. But see, but the thing is, they not gonna play on my spirituality. They not gonna play on my mother intuitions. That's what they not gonna do. Because I know my child looked at me with hurt in his eyes. Like, bitch, why you let me go over there? Like, seriously. Yeah, he don't go around them now. He don't go around them. But it's like at the moment that I said something, and this is the first time I'm really talking about it live, and the dad probably, I don't give a fuck. Because he already know how I feel, and I done told him about it, and I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give no fucks. And you know I don't give no fucks. And you know I stand 10 toes down on what I say. So when I wanted to do my investigation, I did my investigation. Well, you know, I read like they said, you know, it ain't, you know, good luck with that, you know. But he stood by me when I said it. You know what I'm saying? That was the main part, you know. So, but you know, he just like, but that's my family. You know what I'm saying? Family do shit to children. And cause you know, I wouldn't let him go when he was a baby. I'm like, I'm gonna wait till he get a little bigger that way, cause I'm observative as fuck. So that way he was about 6-9 months when I let him go. And then for her to bring him back early, and then it's like, I'm telling you, be careful, because whoever these family members is or whoever you got your kids around, To be honest, I didn't even trust the therapy that he was going through. Because I feel like if I'm sending my child to school very hydrated, like I said, I'm very observative. So if I'm sending my child to school very hydrated, and y'all calling me talking about my child got a fever after I'm talking about, it's like, so when they call and tell me he got a fever, okay, I'm on the way ASAP. I ain't wasting no time. ASAP, I'm on my way to get my baby. And he ain't gonna be there for 3 days until I feel like he done got his health back up. But why every time these 3 days go by and maybe he there and then maybe the second day, oh, he got a fever again? So I know how my kids design and I know how they set up. So if my kids, if my child ain't getting what he want and he feeling agitated, he catching a fever. That means I feel like they withholding things from these children to try to get them to talk or get them to do stuff. And I don't feel like that's the way to do it. Simple as that. It's just my opinion. I ain't saying that was what was going on. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? And I have to tell them like, okay, how the hell y'all keep calling me about my baby getting a fever? And I see they trying to throw, oh, well, I know all about the children got to get the immune system, got to get all together when they dealing with other kids and all that. He been in this motherfucker for 6 months. His immune system should have been adapted. So that's bullshit to me. Like I'm telling you, I'm trying not, and I literally told these people that. Like I'm really trying not to think outside the box. I'm an empath. So I already feel that y'all really don't, it ain't got shit to do with my child. It really got something to do with me. Because y'all can't get that bullshit over on me. So I'd rather pull my child out because I'm an empath. I'm very sensitive to other people's emotions. I can feel them very well. I can feel them. And High Priestess, hey, we're very in tune. That ether box is open. So it ain't shit that goddamn ain't getting by us. Not too much. So when I'm doing cards and these cards telling me to pay attention, and I see this card saying pay attention, but this lady is holding a baby, that means pay attention to your goddamn child. You need to pay attention more to your child, what's going on with your child, because they enlightened too. Because if you trying to figure something out, that baby just as spiritual is tuned than you is. So just like you see shit, they gonna see it too. And a lot of people trying to block that. Now they coming up with this, oh, if you was pregnant and your baby came out with autism spectrum disorder, you can get this check. See, that's how they getting y'all motherfucking asses. You can't buy me no money. You can't buy me with no fucking money when it comes to my motherfucking children health. I'm not finna say, oh yeah, my baby got autism. Oh yeah, it could be because I told you I did. No. I know when the fuck this came from, and I'm not changing my story. My baby was drinking a bottle a whole 2 years. To this day, he's still picky. You know what I'm saying? He like pizza. He like French fries. He iffy with rice. He iffy with grits. He really won't eat chicken, but he like nuggets. And it's hard to. So I have to buy him like these them Pediasures, just to get him the nutrients that he need in his body. So if I'm sending that to his school and I know my baby drink these because I be giving these to him at home, and I'm sending him this to school and y'all telling me that, oh, well, yeah, he didn't want that. That's a lie. Y'all didn't want to give it to my baby because y'all felt like he was on shit and y'all didn't want to change no shit ass pamper. And that make me want to open up my own artistic home care for kids. Because I know they love me. They sure would. Because I'm not going to let them be in their head all the time. Like my baby, he's 3, but he know how to work on my cell phone. He know how to minimize the string. He know how to blow it up. He know how to send it down. He know how to go to the station he like. He know how to scroll it up. He know how to scroll it down. He know how to move it to the side. Because I had to tell him, if you're not going to talk to me, then you watching what I'm doing. You watching my fingers. So I'm going to take your fingers and I'm going to let you do this. Okay, yeah, we got this leaf fall back here. So if you can't tell me what you want to drink or whatever, what you need, here go all these 100 and some, sight words. First, he wouldn't show emotions. Now I got him laughing like a motherfucker because I tickle him. I don't let him stay in his little space too long. I get him out of it. And like I said, they already good with their hands, so computer is their thing. And he gets where he like music, but certain music, yeah, it kind of, he'll hold his ears, when it's bothering him if he don't like it. But it's like, it ain't really like bad. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, he observative, he paying attention, even though he's not talking. I know damn well he listening. So that's how I have to talk to him. I know you hear me talking to you. And he'll start laughing. And when he throw his little tantrums, you know what I'm saying? I throw my little tantrums too. Because I have to let him know he's not going to get his way all the time. And then when I be trying to get him to say open, when he wants something, he'll just grab my hand. Like if he wanted this drink, he'll just, give it to me, put it in my hand, or he'll bring me a cup. So I would pour him some. But, I'm trying to use sign language too. Like he used little sign language, to let him know open, let me know open. So he get what I'm saying, he's so, okay, for one, he's an Aries, I already said that. So he's stubborn as fuck. He don't want to say open. He don't want to do he laugh. Everything is a joke. But I love my baby. I love my baby. My baby healed me. Because I was going through mental depression when I got pregnant with him. When I got pregnant, I'm telling you, pregnancy heals. When I tell you, when it say cleanse through fertility and childbirth and prosperity, that shit is true. I don't know about the prosperity part, but I can tell you with the fertility and the childbirth and cleanse through water, I can tell you about that. Because, folk blocking my prosperity, and that comes from family members. And they've been doing this shit forever. And church members and other people who don't want to see me happy or see me succeed in life. You know what I'm saying? But I would never wish that on nobody. Ever. Not even my worst enemy. And I know it's motherfuckers out here praying, P-R-E-Y on me, while I'm P-R-A-Y on them. So guess what? When they doing that, guess what? That's their karma. Because I could love, I'd be like, oh, I want to get you. Oh, I like her. Da-da-da-da-da. But somebody else done told you some more shit, so you feeling some type of else way about me. Oh, I think I know it all. No, I'm just spiritual in tune, and I don't know it all. Half of the shit I be talking about, I don't even know where the hell it's coming from. But that's because I'm a critical thinker. I think outside of the box. His father tried to diagnose him. He asked him to someone that they never believed he was. They tried to take him from me to get a check. I believe the plan failed. They can't get him. I'm telling you, he tried. Oh yeah, and that's just like after that, when I said something about again, the investigation and all that started. That's when this nigga want to go down there and try to put himself on child support. Then he went down there and tried to file for custody and all that. And this is the crazy thing, because we had he was staying in my neighborhood. So on the court day, because they rescheduled it. I'm talking, this man was beauty spells. This man made his glamour spells, whatever, to make himself look appropriate for the judge. But then, you know what I'm saying, they canceled that. So we had to do it again, and then they didn't show, you know, like the judge was like, well, to tell you the truth, Miss Henderson, that's your child. And if you don't want to give nobody your child, if you don't want to, you don't have to. So I'm sitting up here like, damn, where you were 5 years ago? Because, you know, it's just like my other son got taken from me because of his dad lying. To my, I was denying him visitations, but you was getting your visitation. Your mama was picking the child up for your visitations. But see, I'm paying child support for that child. So how you think the judge gonna feel? I'm paying child support for a child that he was paying child support for, and he in the hole with child support. You see what I'm saying? But I'm paying this shit off every tax year. So that's why I'm grateful too, because I got the chance to experience both sides as being, you know what I'm saying, as on this child support shit and looking at it from a male's point of view. You see what I'm saying? But see, that just because I'm not doing it. I wasn't doing it because of the check. You know what I'm saying? I didn't put you on child support because of the check. I put you on child support because you called me. Do what you got to do, scare tactic. Okay. I'm going to show your ass scare tactic. But see what pissed him off because he got delivered at his job. You didn't want to give me your address. So they delivered the paper at your job. I'm telling you, $43 a buck. I'm talking about, boy, who? I'm paying $260 with no income. License stay getting suspended. How the fuck y'all expect me to go to work if my license keep getting suspended if I wanted to do a driver's job? And then the thing is, you ain't even doing what you're supposed to do by my child with his money. So guess what? So if I'm telling y'all that I file taxes every tax season, so that mean baby daddy getting close to $3,000 out of my taxes every year. So what the fuck is you doing for my child with that money? Why the fuck am I still? Why are you still in the arrear? But you want to come over here and put $9 on my little card? Because he ain't here, but that's what you owe. You see what I'm saying? I felt like this justice system should have just made him, once he paid what he paid, then that's when mine should have started. But the whole goddamn case is based upon a lie. Because I feel like they was using magic. Ain't nowhere in the hell that got this, get this. How in the hell you do a child custody case with attempted what it is, a child custody with what was it, a contempt order. So they want to hold me in contempt, but for what? When they held me in contempt, you got the child every weekend. Where your mama was picking them up, that's the address that's on file that you're supposed to be at. At your mama house, that's the address that the justice system got. So you telling them that because you're trying to get custody of the child. So I didn't know I was supposed to be going to court. I just know I checked my child support case. And they telling me when my child got out of school, he got to go stay with his dad. And it was in 2016. That's what my depression came in at. Because they tried to hurt me. And they did. It did. But see, the thing is, God is so good because one thing my baby always tell me, Mama, it's me and you for life. And he was about 7 then. I said, oh, baby. Gave him a hug and a kiss. Because one thing about it, the love that's installed in him, that didn't come from me buying shit. The love was genuine. To this day, my baby sleep in a fetus position. Literally like a baby in your stomach, balled up with knee to chest. That's how my baby sleep. He over here now. That's how he sleep. He sleep balled up in a fetus position because he was snatched from his mother for too early, and they not nurturing my baby. When I'm saying nurturing, I'm not saying like they ain't feeding him. They not giving him that motherly love that I can give him. That only I'm gonna give him. So now he almost at age to see what he want to do. So, and right now, I'm just in a situation where I'm not even stable in my own place to even, you know what I'm saying? I'm home, but I'm not home. I'm at mom's house, you know what I'm saying? But that's not, you know what I'm saying? That's home, but it's not home. I need my space. Because see, he ADHD. You know what I'm saying? So, and then, so we just deal with it the way we deal with it, you know. So when he get ready to leave, he'll make himself mad and I ain't coming over here no more. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, that's okay. Call me later, to build himself up to make him feel better about leaving. It get emotional. And sometimes I have to leave the house when he getting ready to go just so I won't be emotional. So that's just something how we cope with it. You know what I'm saying? When it's time for him to go, you know what I'm saying? But other than that, my baby be right up under me. The only reason why he ain't right now because I'm out here and I told him I was doing a live video. But that's a little of my background of my story of my life. You know what I'm saying? I was never really no wild ass girl. You know what I'm saying? I was never out there like that. I was always in church. Even I kept my kids in church. Uh, I always tried to work hard. I always tried to do the right thing. You know what I'm saying? And knowing and praying and wishing that it's going to, work out, and hoping that my prayers are not in vain. But then when I stepped into my spirituality 3 years ago, made me realize that me worshiping the God that I serve wholeheartedly, which was the Holy Spirit that I'm worshiping. It wasn't man. It wasn't the pastor. It wasn't the deacon. It wasn't the church people. It wasn't none of them. It was the Holy Spirit that I always been worshiping. But then when that curtain, that veil opened, that the screen opened, and I seen how protected I was. I'm telling you, if a motherfucker really knew how protected they was, I swear they'll go into beast mode. I swear they would be in beast mode. But because that's why I say peace be still and let God fight your battle. Because see, just because you standing still don't mean you losing. Because the battle already won. It just ain't yours. But it's up to you to be observative and know and aware. Be awakening to what's going on. One thing I could say that was the first lady had told me because I was like, man, I could see, you know what I'm saying? She was like, at least you can see it. You see what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? Long you know it, you know what you know, you're not out of order. That's why I say when you're trying to tame a beast, It takes a beast to tame a beast. That means what it said, you have to go in with the that's where it said you have to go in order to tame a lion. In order to tame a lion means approaching something intimidating and powerful and using your wit and learning strategies to disarm the beast. That means your spirituality. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. Get thee behind me, Satan. You see what I'm saying? So your spirituality built you up to be able to fight these beasts. Because you ain't have no time but to sit still, be patient, observe. You see what I'm saying? And let spirit talk to you. Because now when you stand there and you observe and spirit already giving you that, you already see it. So that because you see it, well, he already in your ear. And I know I'm not the only one who ancestors be. Oh God. Yeah, I swear this. Let me tell you something about this spiritual journey. I love it. I love it. And the reason why I'm saying I love it, the reason why I love it so much, I don't know. I love it more when it really like, I guess like what it is, the feminine, you know what I'm saying, protecting the masculine energy. What it is, getting the yeah, because you know they always was said that back in the days that the woman, the kings, you know what I'm saying, and the emperor, you know, they always communicate with their wife. You feel what I'm saying? That's why she stand behind him. She has strength. Because at first I used it because, you know, Africans, they like, you know, they wife right behind. Now I get that. She's his strength. She's his protector. She his number one fan. You feel what I'm saying? She ain't gonna let him. She don't supposed to let him fall. That's what it means when it's saying you got to make sure that it's a divine counterpart and not a karmic counterpart, because the karmic could portray themselves as a divine feminine. You see what I'm saying? Just to get control, to gain control. But the true divine feminine gonna stand up, gonna protect her king, her emperor at all costs. I'm trying. You better say it. You better say it. You better say it. I'm telling you that what it say. Once you become, what you say? Once you become, what it say? You did what? Once a man become a man, he put away his childish game, and that, yeah. But guess what? But if he fucking with a karmic that got him in dark, low vibrational ass energy, then he ain't even been his true self. Because he ain't with his true divine counterpart. So now he acting out of character. That's why all this pride, this ego, and all this, and that's why it be, oh yeah, you can have that, and then we fucking everybody in our bedroom. That's not a divine feminine. That's a karmic. I'm selfish. I don't want shit. I'm selfish. I want it all to myself. All of it. But one thing I can say though, I'm not jealous. I'm not gonna be with my man and then my man is looking at a woman and then I'm feeling insecure because he looking. No, I'm looking too. That don't mean I want no homo. You feel what I'm saying? No homo. We all beautiful women. But this one is mine. If you know that's yours, you eyes gonna wander all day. You know what I'm saying? You can't stop that. That the case, you need to get a blind man. If you don't want him to see shit, that way he won't be able to see what you're doing either. But guess what? Don't think that sixth sense ain't a motherfucker on him either. See, because he blind on me, goddamn, hey, he gonna feel that heart rhythm. For real. How fast it beat, how slow it beat. Mm-hmm. A blind person can be a goddamn a lie detector, can tell you when you're lying. For real. And I'm protecting my divine masculine at all costs. How do you protect your divine masculine? You keep him in prayer. You keep him covered from the hands of the enemies. Our Father who art in heaven, thou be thy name, thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread. Forgive us our debt and we forgive our debtors. Lead us not in temptation, but deliver us from evil ones. For power in the kingdom, power and glory forever and ever. Amen. And then that's when I go to Father God, I ask you to protect my husband. Yes, my husband. I'm calling it out. And say, speak it in existence, protect my husband from all type of harm, hurt, and danger. No weapon formed against him shall prosper. It won't work. Return to sender. Order his footsteps. Mm-hmm. No, it don't. It says, so if he got a karmic liver, pray for him and wait. That sounds so desperate. No, it don't. That just sound like you don't. That just sound like see. That's the thing. That just sound like you don't want to fight for what you believe is truly yours. That ain't being desperate. Because at the end of the day, if you his true divine counterpart and he with a karmic, that karmic gonna reveal that it's a karmic and not the divine counterpart. But first, you feel what I'm saying? He got to realize that it's a low vibrational energy. Wait is not, I'm telling you. What is it? They that wait on the Lord shall renew their strength. They shall rise and not be. They shall run and never faint. They shall. We wait on God all the time. We pray all the time. That ain't desperate. He said, I give you what your heart desires. So that means he gonna give you your heart desire, but that means you're gonna have to put in the work. To show yourself approved for the position as a wife, as a counterpart, as a divine feminine, as being submissive. See, because a lot of people don't want to be submissive. A lot of people don't even know what submissive is. A lot of them get it so twisted because they think being submissive means yes. That ain't being submissive. That being a fool. They did a lot. I'm telling you, that's what you do. If you know this is your counterpart and you gave it to Jesus, because you're going to have to turn it over to Jesus and let him work it out. But you still on a mission that you still failing to realize. Because if that means he's stuck in toxic ass situations. That means he bound to the devil. Toxic ass situation, drugs, alcohol, same-sex relationship, threesomes. Everything that's not pleasing in God's sight. Because and another thing is when they start drinking, guess what? It's easier for attacks. Because they don't lower their vibration. So it's easy to manipulate them. He called you outside at the car at the club. Okay. He thought about you and he went to the car while he was at the club with a whole lot of bitches, whole lot of ballers, could be turning the fuck up, but yet he thought about you. Let me call her first. See, that's petty. Let me tell you, and another thing, you got the one thing about relationships is the fact that you have to let the person keep their independence in a relationship. Because once you lose your independency in a relationship, you lost yourself. So yeah, go ahead and flirt. And let him know he still got it. You feel what I'm saying? But you, like I said, those come with boundaries that you have to set. You see what I'm saying? Those are the boundaries. It's okay, you in a club saying, okay, yeah, you know, might buy a girl a drink. Okay, it's casual. We in a club. You feel what I'm saying? It's casual. It don't supposed to go no farther than that. If you're in a relationship, but then if you start leaving the club with these motherfuckers, now that when it become a problem. Because now they tapping into my shit. I don't care. No woman should be able to get what I got. I don't give a fuck. You can entertain these hoes all day. They cannot have my dick. They cannot have no kiss. They can only get a drink. These hoes can't even get no money. Because you know why they can't get no money? Because you ain't trying to fuck. You see what I'm saying? Because that's what they trying to do, trick off. So then on the top of that, if they get the niggas drunk, then guess what they going to do? 9 times out of 10, they going to get them drunk and try to go in the pockets and rob them. Stay focused. Stay focused. I be all in the who my nigga be driving. I be all in the rearview mirror. Who? Yep, making sure we ain't being followed. Yep, I'm looking. He don't know I'm looking in the mirror, but I am. I'm trying to see every time. I'm trying to see who turning with us. How long they gonna keep turning? Because before we get to our destination, we gonna keep on riding. Cause baby, hold on, that car look like it been following us too long. I've been paying attention to that motherfucker. See, half of y'all don't even be having y'all eyes open like that, and half of y'all be down with the shit for a nigga to set a nigga up. With these niggas to set your nigga up. I ain't with none of that. All that shit is toxic. All that shit is drama. Even a bitch be going all that blackmail and shit. Why the fuck be want to blackmail motherfucker just to, man, come on. When you start feeling like you got a blackmail a motherfucker to be with you, you stupid. Oh, I'm gonna tell this, why you put yourself in that situation? And now you feel like if I can't do what it is that I need to do for you, now you ready to run your mouth and now you ready to tell my wife, That's what I mean. That's what I mean when I say these bitches shouldn't have able to get. When you can have a conversation, you can buy this bitch a drink, but it shouldn't go no farther than that. No farther than that. Need them hoes at the club, on the strip pole. Yeah, you probably throwing them a couple of dollars. It's okay. It's okay. Have fun. Enjoy yourself. Let him enjoy himself. Let the man be the man. But set your boundaries. And he got to learn how to set boundaries as well. Because he know if you go out to the club, he ain't gonna want no nigga to come in your face and, you lollygagging. He might be okay with the lollygagging, but, come on. Going back to his room, now that's doing too much. That's doing too much. You know what I'm saying? So it go both ways. I'm telling you, he got to go through that karma cycle in order to heal. Yeah, we still on heal. Talking about marriage and relationships and how to set boundaries and learning how to be submissive in the relationship, which means that just because you've been submissive don't mean you're a yes to everything. And plus, it's the weekend, baby. You know what I'm saying? We doing something productive. You know what I'm saying? We not in the street. You know what I'm saying? We just on here. We trying to figure our life out. We trying to figure out, like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? And these comments like, we the fuck. No, y'all ain't the fuck. Y'all just holding the fuck up. Need to back the fuck back. Sit the fuck down. Move the fuck out the way. That's what y'all need to do. But we got to allow them to go through that comment lesson. And one thing I know, no matter how much you're going through, you is not fighting this battle alone. Neither is your masculine. But God only, this is a mission that's perfectly designed for divine beings. Because at the end of the day, you have to, it's a mission that you're on. It was a mission that you was on when you took before you was born. But see, then the world came and they put us in this matrix. So it kind of threw things for a loop. And you know what I'm saying? It kind of closed people's chakras and, and they couldn't think on their own. And, they put all this shit out here to keep motherfuckers from being spiritual, I shall say. With pleasure. How come you think kids see they would have imaginary friends? Why do you think they have imaginary friends? Because they don't have any interruptions in their space. They don't get interruptions until they get a little up in ages when the distractions come. Then that's when we kind of drift away from the spiritual world, because now it's so much in our face and so much taking our time and it seems like, in our focus. So it's like we're not stuck on that spiritual no more. And then half of us not even taught the spirituality. And that's why a lot of our babies and adults is committing suicide, because they don't know the spiritual knowledge. They don't know how to pray. They don't know how to bind. They don't know how to cast out. They don't know how to rebuke. They don't know how to close their eyes, knees, and put hands together. You see what I'm saying? Because it's like if they do it just for a moment, but just really just getting there and really letting their heart open, let that heart open. Even though if you don't even know what you're trying to pray for, tears are prayers too. Just lay there. Just lay there. Just lay there. Not even lay, you know what I'm saying? Because I used to do this from 12 to 12:15. Me and my kids used to be around the bed on our knees. So we did our 12 o'clock prayer before we went to bed. You know, even if we didn't have anything to pray, when the alarm clock went off at 12:15, okay, that was the time that, okay, you know, prayer's over. So whatever you pray in that moment, you can pray in silence. He said, whatever you pray to me in silence, in private, I will reward you openly. You ain't even got to let a motherfucker know what you're praying about until you're ready to testify about it. I did too. Cause my daddy took me to the church and this lady was casting out demons and stuff, and they was throwing up and all that. And then my dad tried to make me go out there. Well, my daddy made me go out there and get prayed for, and I would cry. And the lady was like, "Why you cry?" I was like, "I want to come up here." And she was like, "Who made you come out?" I was like, "My dad." But I was scared because I seen her you know what I'm saying, casting out demons, like literally casting out demons. Throwing them up, like throwing them up, for real. And if some of y'all don't know how to pray, let me tell y'all, when y'all pray, when y'all cleanse y'all body, take your right hand and place it over your stomach and ask God to heal your wound. See, that's what they say too. But let me tell you, that's how I feel like, because I'm going for Christian and into being spiritual, right? So when I first started, it came into like, okay, you know, I'm gonna start off with my angel cards, you know, the angel of light, or you know, the oracle cord, something that don't say tarot, because you know that's the way we was taught to believe that tarot was the work of the devil. You know what I'm saying? There's a form of witchcraft that we don't supposed to study. Astrology, the stars, the moon, you know, that's how they made us feel like we don't supposed to study that stuff. You know what I'm saying? So, but when we're tarot in our spirituality, prophesizing, you see what I'm saying? And church prophesizing, you feel what I'm saying? And tarot prophesizing and discernment, and church prophesize and discernment. You see what I'm saying? So what make a difference? So yeah, we even take Holy Communion on Sunday. Bread and wine, right? Eat, that's his body. Drink, that's his blood, in the remembrance of me. So we did all of that. So what that is, that's a ritual, right? Yeah, it's a ritual. But now that you on this side of it and you can see the truth, what going on, and you've been seeing the truth, but you picked up cards just to give you your clarification. I mean, your confirmation. Because that's what it did. It gave you your confirmation. But then that's when they had the other people, the black witches. And I ain't talking about skin color. That started sending attacks to the white light. But see, they ain't doing it thinking that they the white light of the white light. You see what I'm saying? Because they thinking everybody karmic. So they think everybody on that same shit they on. But see, then when they realize they come across that right motherfucker that he say, touch not my anointed and do my prophet no harm. When they come across them and they reaping what they sowed, because he did say the blood is going to be on your hands. Because he said, touch not and call them no harm. That means if I'm doing everything that I'm supposed to do in Christ and God in my spirituality, and you sending stuff my way to try to stop me while I'm doing my calling, I'm answering my calling, I'm on my path, I'm trying to get here, I'm trying to do this thing, and then you trying to interrupt me by throwing obstacles in my way, in my path. So guess what you're doing? That blood is in your hand. Because you're trying to get somebody to go astray from where they was destined to be. And if somebody on their calling and they on the right path that they supposed to be on, you cannot take them off of it. That's what got me into tarot, looking for answers. Looking for answers. Because you knew what you knew and you was more spiritual in tune than what people wanted to make it seem. Because you knew what you was feeling. You knew what you was seeing. You knew what you was being told by the spirit. So guess what? So now by them throwing all these obstacles in your past that cause you to guess what? What they was trying to do is cause you to do the same thing that they was doing. Throwing them attacks back. That's what they wanted you to do. They wanted you to throw them attacks back. So what you do? You have a right to protect yourself. So you pick up a reversal candle. That's all you did. That's all you have to do. A reversal candle, anything that coming back to it going back. Reverse. It's going back. It don't belong here. And a lot of us sitting around in this Christian world waiting on God, yes, I said it, to do something for us when we really not even calling on him. And then they go back. Think about when you get up there and you in this church and all that, and then they calling you up and then they praying on you. Then they got they command and order. What you think they command and order is? We don't know. We don't know what they prayed over that oil. We don't know what they command that oil to do. We don't know. But we was one of the ones that woke up from it. I'm trying to tell you, it ain't us. It ain't us that's praying to Lucifer. Lucifer is the motherfuckers who in the pulpit that got all these people blood on their hand because they misguiding them. They holding them up from their true calling, their true destiny. Look at it. Look at these churches. Who really prospering? The church or the people? Trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. Because why? Because he for to be the flock over the sheep, right? And his family. Yep. Because guess why? Because you're supposed to bow down. Oh. Oh. Don't forget all them tithes and offerings. But one thing about it, I'm going to say my tithes and offering did not cause, look, this did not go in vain. Them building fans, them, y'all would be surprised how much money I gave. Oh, y'all would be surprised, Lord, I swear. That's why I say for me to be like I am now, and I was faithful and I was dutiful, and for me to feel blocked financially, just financially, because they can't block my communication. They can't block my emotion because I'm bad. But let me tell you, people play in shit that they feel like you weak in. So wherever your weakest spot, that's what you need to work on. So you know you weak when it comes to your emotions about certain topics, certain subjects, or whatever. That's where you need to heal it. If you know you one of those that can't be alone and has to be in a relationship with somebody, as soon as you get out of a relationship with somebody, that's something you need to work on. Because you ain't even healing. You just really just going into another relationship, bleeding on that motherfucker. Because you really ain't healed from the trauma that you experience in other relationships. Because you jumping in and out of relationship, in and out of relationship. When are you giving yourself time to heal? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Say it again. How many times? Yeah, right. Me too. I started doing my I had watched the war room, and I made the closet my prayer room. That's why I had my altar at and all that. But then I got scared by my altar being in there because I can't really watch the candles. So I just moved into my bedroom. But my grandkids was even, it was so, and that you can really tell. In my house, period, you can tell that it's a whole different, because everybody that came to my house, they was at peace. You know what I'm saying? It's like a relief, and they wouldn't leave. That's the damn thing. They would never go home. And it was always my kids' friend. But they wasn't disrespectful. But it's like when those attacks start coming, the black magic and all of that, I had to get rid of everything because I don't know who doing this. I don't know who doing this. And to hear that church people told my daughter that she would do black magic on her. And when my daughter told me that, what I'm saying, I kind of brushed that shit off because, at this time, the shit was still foreigner to me. You know what I'm saying? It was still kind of foreigner to me. Like, this shit is still make-believe. Like, this shit is not real. What is magic? For real. That shit was foreigner to me until 3 years ago. So when somebody started sending attacks, and they were sending them. But see, they wasn't just sending it to me, they were sending it to my counterpart. And the thing was, when you really connected and this is your divine counterpart, you can feel what he's going through. He can feel what you going through. I'm telling you, because I know me. I know I'm balancing my emotions. But I had this crazy ass suicidal thought, you know what I'm saying? Rage. Like, it was a rage. Like, oh my God. Like, it was there. Like, oh my God. Like, literally, I had to lay at my altar. I laid at my altar. This what I mean when I'm saying, if you haven't faced your shadow, if you ain't did that shadow work, if you ain't, then you is not with your true divine counterpart. I know that right. That ain't the heal, baby. It's time to heal. 9 years. Yeah. You worrying yourself now at 9. Mm-hmm. And then, you know what I'm saying? So there's things that, like the patient, like I said, is like being patient because at the same time, when it comes to this divine feminine, divine masculine counterpart, you already got to realize y'all already in a karmic relationship. You feel what I'm saying? With the counterpart that y'all not with. I mean, that really is like, you know how people tend to hold on to something that just not meant for them or no longer, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like it's familiar, you know what I'm saying? It became comfortable so and adaptable, so we just deal with it. You feel what I'm saying? See, with me, I'm patiently waiting. But as I'm being patiently waiting, I'm healing. I'm healing myself. You see what I'm saying? I'm healing myself. I'm loving myself. And it ain't about the outer beauty. It's not about it, you know, it's about outer beauty too, but it's about your inward beauty. Because if you don't feel good on the inside, you damn sure ain't gonna feel good on the outside. So imagine you feeling whole inside and out. Okay. I've been healing for 1 year, celibate for 4 years. We are working on it and hoping. That's what it's about. Clearing the energy field. Clearing the energy field. That's exactly what it's all about. Clearing the energy field. Then you know you got to get over the leftover residue. You feel what I'm saying? Because I was celibate for 5 years before I had my son. And see, in them 5 years, I was working on myself spiritually. But see, I was in church. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you know, that's where I started at. I was healing myself in the midst of in the midst of people. You know what I'm saying? It's like I'm there with them, but I'm not fellowshipping with them. I'm in my own personal salvation worship. You know what I'm saying? Only for me. So if I don't get that personal salvation in, then guess what? Then that's when the church hurt. That's when I would never say I've been church hurt. I never been church hurt because I never looked for people to really satisfy my need that I needed for God to do. So I can't say I was church hurt because my focus went on people. You already got to go in the mind with these motherfuckers are corner Christians. They are corner Christians. Why they want you to be this whole fully committed Christian, but they corner. Wolves in sheep clothing. The grass ain't greener on the other side. But in the midst of you getting grounded, in the midst of you becoming this virtuous woman, they can't do nothing with you. Read the virtuous woman in the book, the Bible. Read about the virtuous woman. What it say? If her man put his trust in her, he would not. You feel what I'm saying? He would not lack. But she has to be a divine, she has to be a virtuous woman. Thinking you could, yep. Got to be virtuous. Because if you ain't a virtuous woman, because they say she worked far and she bring her food home. You feel what I'm saying? She make fine linen. You see what I'm saying? So it's like Yeah, the virtuous woman. You have to be that. Who aiming to be this virtuous woman? Because that means that this virtuous woman, that means this man can fully trust you and know that he would not fail. That you would not fail. That he would not fail you, or you would not fail him. However it go. See, because I see my mama had ended up letting the devil in. So when my mama had let the devil in, let me see, 18, 19, 20, 21, 23. No, that was 2008. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. However long. So my mama made this dude 2008. That's when I closed my Bible. I shake the Bible. Like, you know what? I shut it. And I didn't open it back up until like, I ain't gonna lie. I still ain't really open it back up. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna need lie. Because at this point, I feel like, you know what I'm saying, you let the devil in. You let the enemy in. To kill, steal, and destroy. And that's exactly what he did. He destroyed my family. I used to go to jail. I'm talking about I'm talking about this man, like literally, this man was like, he just used to poke. He still do to this day. But see, that's how I know I'm not where I used to be, because I would have been done tried to tap their head, and he would have been done tried to call the police on me, and I would have been done ran because the police don't even know my face. You see what I'm saying? Like shit like that. Like, leave me the fuck alone. Like, you poking. For instance, like on one day on my mama's birthday, you know what I'm saying? There was a work week, you know what I'm saying? And he wanted to make my mama feel like didn't nobody love her, look, didn't nobody come and see her. Why the fuck you cook all this food? You could have just cooked this food for the people that was in this house, and we could have celebrated her like that. You cooked all this goddamn food. No, all these folk ain't gonna show up and wasn't nobody coming. So you trying to make her sit and look bad like didn't nobody motherfucking love. It's a fucking work day. This ain't like it's a motherfucking school. I mean, on the weekend. And that's why, and then that what got me. And then, you know, then my mama started, I mean, you know, you took my money. You know what I'm saying? Like, mama, I'm tired of whipping on this man's ass, and then you keep, and it's the same thing, the same routine. I'm going to end up in jail, and he going to be still right back right here where he at. So, at this point, you need to get a restraining order, get this nigga out of here. I'm not putting no more time, no more effort, because, you know, I'm doing all this and then I lose my livelihood because I'm taking up for my mama. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna always take up for my mama. I don't give no fuck. But still, at the same time, you know, don't put me in certain situations. That's my thing. And that's how I tell my children, even if I had my sons was born first, even if I had sons first, don't get my sons caught up in y'all bullshit. And then my son lose his life because y'all out here on this fuck shit and y'all ain't getting y'all way. So that's that toxic ass energy right there. That's that karmic ass energy right there to try to get what the fuck they need. And now they done lost a fucking brother because of they fucking bullshit. No. I handle my own shit. I don't need nobody to handle my shit. If I need to call the police, I call the police. But anyway, but I know I'm protected by God because I know he don't play by me. Period. And that's why I try not to show any signs of sadness or you know what I'm saying? Because I know how they coming about me. And that's exactly what he was doing, taking me out the character. But look, the thing is though, and then it's like my mom was like, yeah, I'm getting my locks changed. It was like 2018. This is like when I first started medical school. And And she was like, well, yeah, I'm getting my locks changed. Like, now he want my mom to get her locks changed. I'm like, why the fuck you know, I'm not cussing at him. I'm like, why you getting your locks changed? So, you know, I'm feeling some type of way because I'm ironing my clothes, getting ready to go to school. But you talking about getting locks changed. So, you know, the spirit just came over me. And then you like, yeah, then whatever I was saying, she was like, yeah. Like, he in the room, like, really trying to dominate her. You feel what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that's what he doing. That's what he doing. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, I know. I can sense the shit. And see, that's why they always be trying to get me out the way because they know it's certain shit they cannot do around me. They call me Wacky Jackie. That's how I got the name, Wacky Jackie. No, I'm not wacky. I'm not crazy, but I just don't go for anything, and you're not gonna play me like a fool. And then if I do let you play me like a fool, it's because I ain't gonna tell you why, but you know what I'm saying? But it just like it don't work. I'm telling you, like he usually try to come in the kitchen and cook while I'm in here cooking these big old dinners. Then he want to come in here and fix all these stamps, and then I'm like, my mama ain't never been big. You know what I'm saying? My mama was petite. She was real petite. And then, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm saying, he got you sitting up there stuffing yourself. You know what I'm saying? You just stuffing yourself with this food. Like, that ain't even you. And then, you know, when she left him, you know, for a minute, then, you know, that weight shed it because she wasn't being stuffed with all that food no more. And then it's like, oh, they ain't feeding me. Yes, we feeding you. We just ain't overfeeding you. So now your plate don't look like a mountain. You feel like we starving you. No. Ain't no point of being doggish for what? Yep. And then while he out doing whatever the fuck they doing, and then you sitting in the house or locked up in a room all day, you can't even come out and chill with your family and your grandchildren because he don't want you to come out the room because his family don't fuck with him, so he don't want your family to fuck with you. But one thing he gotta understand, but we gonna forever fuck with my mama. Forever. We all we got. So like I'm saying, you don't know me. She do, because she raised me. So she know what I'm all about. So you just might well just sit down and just shut up and don't say nothing to my children and don't touch my children. You know what I'm saying? So it just be too much. That's where it first started off at. That was the first start off. That nigga there. Never been to jail a day in my life until I put hands on him. Now I'm in jail. I'm telling you, all he did was stepped in the living room. And the thing was, it was like, okay, because our guy friend came and he was like, hey, Jackie, come here. I want you to do something for me. I was like, hold on, wait a minute. Give me a second. Let me warm up these children food. I should have just went right in. But I was like, matter of fact, it was New Year's Eve of 2008. And he was like, hold on, I need you to do something. I'm like, hold on, give me a second. Let me warm these children up their food. And that nigga just stepped in the living room, and that was all he wrote. No, I'm not a man beater. You know what I'm saying? But that poking, you know what I'm saying? My tolerance level is like, I don't got better. I ain't gonna say I'm one of those with anger management because I'm not. You know what I'm saying? But he wanted to move me out the way so he can be able to do what it is that he wanted to do. I'm telling you. But the thing is, though, it's a whole story behind that. It's a whole story behind that. Like he, the same one who got down, team him up with my other baby daddy, mama. He do work for her. So, you know, I already know what's going on behind the scene with that, but my mama failed to see it. You feel what I'm saying? I already know what's going on behind the scene with that. Because he too close for comfort. You see what I'm saying? And he do work for her all of a sudden. You don't even know her to even be trying to, you feel what I'm saying? But the drugs and alcohol. See, I already know where, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I'm telling you, God is not pleased. I'm telling you. You can't trust nobody, and then they tell you to trust them. Like, let me help you. Cause I was always independent and doing things on my own, like no bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And let me help you and da 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 da. I didn't trust me. My oldest is 27. So with that being said, I've been a single mom forever. Forever. Well, I say, well, no, not forever. Cause I did have my middle two. That we was together for about 6 years, but it was off and on. You know what I'm saying? He a Pisces, you know what I'm saying? And you know, them motherfuckers, they vindictive. When they can't get their way, they gonna try to fuck your life up. They will try to fuck your life up. And both of I can't say that because my girl's dad did, but my boy dad did. My girl's dad, he was really like, he was like the trophy. The reason why I say that is because he came into my life when I was going through this hardship. This boy killed this boy in front of my door. And I was dealing with that for a long time. I was shell like a motherfucker. Like I'm in the car with him. You feel what I'm saying? And it's like, it took me years to get over that. And it was in 2000 and what I had to do? That was 2000 and 1999. It was in 1999. Yep. And then when that happened, that would, you know what I'm saying? That would make me like, I'm not playing with nobody's feelings. You know what I'm saying? Boy, one at a time. I don't go fuck. I'm going to hold on as long as I could, you know what I'm saying, to this one person. So you can't be mad when I done gave you all the time I had and put all the effort in. Now, when I decide to move the fuck on, you cannot be in your feelings because you ain't spent no time. You ain't been here. So don't try to hold me back with your lies, your deceit, and your manipulation, thinking that if you install some type of fear in a person that they're going to keep them from moving forward. No, the fuck is not. No, the fuck is not. Not me anyway. Because I'm that type of bitch. I'll wait 5-6 years. You see what I'm saying? But I ain't fucking nobody. But I'm doing me. I'm taking care of my bills. I'm taking care of my kids. I ain't got no distractions. You know what I'm saying? I might talk on the phone. Barely. Don't nobody even call my phone. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I learned. I'm not playing with. I can't do the multiple peoples because you got to realize everybody ain't gonna be able to handle what you dishing out. You feel what I'm saying? Everybody don't know how to control that mind. So that's why I be mindful. That's why I'm good. Yeah. Hey, how you doing? Okay, come on. I'm all right. How you doing? Keep it pushing. I'm gonna keep it pushing. Because I don't mind being by myself. And that's one thing that kept me by myself because I was so in this box for so long, you know, traumatized because I was in the car with this boy when he got shot. Boy died in my driveway. You know what I'm saying? My baby, that's when I have 3 boys with one deceased. But the one that deceased in 99, you know what I'm saying? He was premature. He was in a hospital. You know what I'm saying? And I was scared to go to the hospital to see my baby. I was scared to walk outside. If I walked outside at night, I made sure I walked in the middle of the street with the lights, where somebody gonna see something. That's how terrified I was. If a car pulled up beside me, I was scared. Like I didn't even want to go outside. Like I was trauma for a long time, like for real. And then I had to face that shit. Then I got to the point where I had to get to the fact where I was like, okay, you know what? I got to face these fears. If it's my time to go, it's my time to go. Cause I can't keep living my life in fear, thinking that somebody, you know what I'm saying? I couldn't do it no more. You know what I'm saying? Spirit didn't even want me to do it no more. So I kind of gradually start getting out, start hanging out. You know what I'm saying? But I still like, and you know what I'm saying? I still don't really do people, you know what I'm saying, like that. I just stay to myself. I didn't even see him die. I didn't even see him die. I didn't even know the boy got out of the car. I just know I was rushing in the house to call the police. And when I came back, he was in the driveway. But the crazy thing was, it was an ex. Not the ex that got killed, but it was the ex who did it. But how in the fuck you gonna kill somebody when you got a whole bitch in my house? You got a whole bitch in my house. And the boy was just a friend. He was enrolling, taking us to enroll, and we were going to night school with me and my friend in the car. And it was him and his brother. We met him on a chat line. And he was showing us how to drive. He was taking us to the park, teaching us how to drive. He was taking me to the hospital to visit my baby. You know what I'm saying? And all that. That fought with me for a long time. A real long time. And that's why I don't fuck with motherfuckers that is not emotional stable. That's why I don't, and then motherfucker be like, so what you afraid of? Being in a relationship with the wrong motherfucker is my fear. That's it. Being in a relationship with the wrong motherfucker is my fear. Cause some of that shit just seems foreign to me. I don't have time for it. I'm telling, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, this shit got to stop. It's like, And then you know what? And a lot of these psycho ass men, I really blame it on these bitches too. I don't mean to call them bitches, but I'm sorry because they out here and then they doing these spells to bind these motherfuckers to them. And then when they done did these binding spells and shit, and they don't want to be with the motherfucker no more, and then they trying to leave them, and then these niggas, you know what I'm saying, open their ass. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I don't mean to say it like for real though. That's exactly what they doing out here. That's exactly what they doing out here. They doing these spells and then they trying to bind these mans to them. And then when the man ain't what they thought the man was gonna be, then now they don't want to be with them no more. And then they done did all these rituals and they putting shit all in their drink to make them what they did, what Kim McKay say, fall in love off of attraction and shit. You know what I'm saying? So and now and it just be too much. And I just don't have the time for it. I just need me one partner. Just one loyal partner. Right, that part. Move on and be over it. But you know what? Sometimes they say when you let go and it come back and mean so much more. But sometimes if you don't fight for what you know yours, because right now, where we at now in this tarot world, and I'm gonna be clear about this right now. What is I'm telling you, that failure. I'm telling you, try to put it in their food, trying to try. I'm telling you, they doing that shit. And I heard that, and I heard that song 3 years ago. I liked it. You know what I'm saying? But that's what they really out here doing. And then they doing it because they don't want nobody else to be with them. Or they doing it because the motherfucker got a little money. There's two amulets just pulled up over there. I need somebody who's gonna be on the same spiritual level I'm on. I don't expect for him to be as advanced as I am, but willing to walk that path with me. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like if we walk in that spirituality, if we keep God at the top, what they say, the umbrella, God, husband, wife, kids. So God is covering the whole union. The father is covering the mother and the kids. And the mother is covering the kids. So with that being said, the man is the provider. That don't mean that you don't go get no job. That don't mean that you don't work. That don't mean that you don't bring your own income in. That ain't what I'm saying. But he's the provider. He the head of the house. That's what I need. I need a strong emperor that in his right energy, not with the narcissistic behavior, not with the manipulations, not with the mind games, not with the control issues, you know what I'm saying? But pure at heart and know what he wants. And we got the same mutual feelings. That's what I want. Mm-hmm. Because without that connection, without that chemistry, another thing, don't think you see, that's the thing. We're not fighting spiritual warfare by ourselves. We find this thing. Listen, God made woman for man helpmate. God didn't make woman God made man, God made woman for man to be man helpmate. God didn't make man for woman helpmate. God knew that man was going to fail already because that's how society had it set up. Okay? So wait, he created woman, and what he gave woman was strength. He gave woman strength, a whole lot of courage. Why you think they call them warrior women's? Warrior women's. The ones that sometimes they think they so strong they don't need a man. But them all same women When our daddies and uncles and cousins and brothers and grandmamas and granddads and great greats and great greats and great greats was in slavery and they weren't feeding them. So what y'all think the women was doing? Breast milk. Giving them breast milk. They was nurturing them with the milk from their breast. And the only reason why they unhealed is because of a lot of karmic divine feminines. And I'm gonna say they ain't even the karmic divine, all these Liliths out here. It's a whole lot of Liliths out here. Cause Lilith, baby, because she's like, hold on, God, you know what I'm saying? How you just gonna say this my husband? Like, I wanna choose it, I don't wanna get married, I wanna have fun, I wanna party. That's what Lilith wanted to do. She wanted to have fun. She didn't want to be a housewife. But with all that being said, man, it drove me to smoke. I'm sick of it. But thank you for your time, princess, and have a good night.